Good afternoon, race fans. Welcome into the best time of the year. It is Daytona 500 season. It is Speed Weeks. Here we are for the 4th annual LSRL Daytona 500. I'm here with my co-commentator in the booth. How we doing tonight?
I'm real excited. Last year's was on YJ Media. We got to see I think it was like 4 hours of action, minimal caution, just a bunch of green flag racing, and a controversial finish to boot. I'm excited for this
Yeah,
year's.
last year's winner Ryan Johnson did sign up. I don't know if he got in to defend his title, but he is supposed to be here tonight. Drew Joie also looking for revenge. Got some familiar faces going at it here this afternoon. The race information is as follows. 2 laps of qualifying to set the grid for your 200-lap main event. Flag to flag, 100% distance, 100% fuel capacity, estimated fuel run of 35 to 40 laps. We have 6 total tire sets, 1 starter, 5 sets of tires in the pits, 1 fast repair if needed, and 2 green-white checkers to settle it should be needed. We'll see if we get to that point. Long ways away from right now, but it is time to set the field for this 4th annual Daytona 500. Let's get you right into the on-track action as drivers are heading out for their first runs.
Drew Joie saying this is already his second 500 of the weekend.
Yeah, it's an exciting time on the service. We just came out of the Daytona 24 season, endurance racing. Now we're heading into Speed Weeks. We have obviously a bunch of 500s. We have the Podium 500. We have the FTF 500 going on and the Alphabet Soup. So it's an exciting time. A lot of Daytona guys should have a lot of laps under their belts. And we should see a really good competition here tonight with the LSRL Daytona 500 as well.
I don't know if I could do 2 500s in a weekend.
Yeah, that's a lot of laps. Here is Chris Spear in the 7 machine. We got some familiar faces. Michael Jeans, so well at these plate tracks. He's always at the front. There's Drew Joie in the 34 machine. Ready to start his first lap.
Supposedly Drew is doing 3 Daytona 500s.
But it is Tony Scarbo, the man that will start out. Have his lap first on the board. Actually, it was Nicholas Wood and Andrew Jamelin first across the line to get us officially underway. Let's go on board with Drew Joie. He's really speedy at these plate tracks. He knows his way around here, so let's go on board with him as he's got a lap and a half remaining with 10 minutes qualifying on the board here. Plenty of time to get a lap in. Currently top of the board is the 67 machine of Greg Wood, 49.19. Almost no movement on this wheel. Look how steady this is, not scrubbing off any speed as he'll start his second and final lap. Letting the banking do the work. Straight lining the entry of the corner. And it's looking like a pretty solid lap right now for this 34 machine. First lap, 53.26. Down the back straightaway, just no movement in this wheel. Not scrubbing off any speed. Into 3 and 4 for the final time. Currently the time to beat still a 49.19 from Greg Wood. Off turn 4. To the line. Below the apron in qualifying, it's all legal. Crosses the line. Drew Joie, 49.14, goes quickest in the Ford Mustang. Or Dark Horse now, actually. So there you have it. 49.1425 hundredths of a second over the 67 machine. Who can beat it? Here comes Wes Fuller out of turn number 4. Below the apron. They're all chasing a 49.14. 35 crosses the line. unable to improve. Michael Jeans goes 9th quickest. Trevor Kratzer in the 1 machine. Can he go P1? No, he cannot. He'll stay 17th.
It's not necessarily about the paint schemes today, but I think Nick Sipple might have my favorite. Man's running a Miami Vice paint scheme.
There's Philip Martin in the 46 crossing the line to complete his final lap from a 49.77 to a 49.23. A lot of improvement there. Blake Kincannon goes 4th quickest. In the 15 machine, who else is on a lap? Jeremy Bial coming to the line, finishing his second lap, 49.38 to a 49.32, goes 20th quickest. Just over half the session remaining. See if anyone else elects to come out. There's the 75 machine, the Miami Vice. And he's gonna
go.
He's going for it.
He just wanted to be on screen for it.
Also, thinking about it, Aiden Lunn, Joe Tardif in the 54. But right now, all the attention's on Nick Sipple in the 75 machine. Oh, got a piece of the apron there. And that's not how you're going to want to start your
I think that's going to be a
run.
reset there.
He does have time to reset it, bring it back. He'll have to put the hurry up on, though, and he's right back out. Still the only man on track. 27 drivers have set a time all the way back down to Jonathan Militia, 50.05 in the 27th position. It is too late to sign up. We are going to the grid in 4 minutes.
Dean, we've been advertising this for weeks.
You just missed it. But still, yep, Nick, the only man on track. And he'll take the green flag. Looks like he's going to set off for his first lap as the fastest, already down to the double yellow line. Let's go on board with him. Be there in a few. You get in, my respect to you, sir. Down the back straightaway, not a whole lot of movement there on the wheel. Letting the banking turn the car on the entry to turn number 3. Does have time for a second lap, 2 minutes remaining. Now to turn number 4, below the apron. What kind of lap time will this be? He's going for it in the first lap. It'll be a 49.23, pretty tidy lap there. So from spinning off pit road to P9, it does look like William Rasmussen was able to get a lap in to go to 20th.
We have some big talk from Trevor Kratzer in chat. He says he'll speak with like the guys in chat in 4 hours from victory lane.
That's a bold assumption there. A minute left. In qualifying, Joe Tardif doesn't look like he wants to set off on a lap. And that'll do it. 28 drivers have set a lap time. 54, the only man out on the racetrack other than Rasmussen. And it looks like he might be getting a just some pit entry, pit exit practice, just the finer details that need to be honed in right before the drop of the green flag. Can't say I disagree with that. If we get some long green flag runs, that's going to be important that you get those finer details honed in. But it's Drew Joie on pole by 0.05 of a second. over Greg Wood. Tony Scarbo, really good lap from that 59 machine. Yeah, he's getting pit entry practice right at the death. Look at this. I like this from the 23. I like this a lot.
Smart strategy. I know the cars we ran last night were, a lot different, but we saw what not knowing how to pit could do to you.
He's back out and away. Qualifying officially over. It's Drew Joie on pole. And we're ready for 200 laps. Show you the starting grid here this afternoon as they roll off. Get ready to grid up. 2 minutes to grid. Drew Joie from Greg Wood, Tony Scarbo, Blake Kincannon, Josh Nelms, Nick King, Mike DeWalt, Philip Martin, Nick Sipple, and Chris Spear round out your top 10. Fine margins, as always, at Daytona. The top 9 separated by under a tenth of a second. And all the way back down to Jonathan Militia. A little bit of an outlier there. Might have been planned. Start towards the back. We'll see. 28 drivers elected to set a lap time. And then Terrence Bonney, Adrian Harney, Connor Rowe, Josh Cole, Eric Jacobs, Tom Torre, Adam Lunn, Randy Sally, Andrew Allen, Joe Tardif, Joshua Billiter electing not to set lap times this afternoon. Looks like it'll be a 37 car field. So a couple guys paid their entries and didn't show up. So interesting decisions there. We're ready to rock and roll. That was a quick grid process. All 37 ready to go ahead and get it underway. We have taken off for the formation lap. Lights are out on time of the pace car. LSRL Daytona 500 moments away. Alright, who's winning this sucker at the end of 200 laps 4 hours from now? Oh. And Art is talking to Drew Joie. So, picks to win for me. We'll let him get back in here in just a second. I'm going with the man on pole, Drew Joie. He's got a lot of laps under his belt. He was dominant last year, came up a couple yards short. I think he'll get it done from pole position here this afternoon. Art, who you got to win?
Give me. I'm doubling down on Trevor Kratzer. Put even more pressure on him.
Starting from the 22nd position. He is the number 1 car. He'll have to end up in P1. Back up at top. But here we go. 37 cars. Ready to do battle for up to 4 hours.
I think we just got like 3 ads
racing.
in a row. I'm sorry.
Pace car makes the hard left-hand turn. Drew Joie addresses the starter stand, and the 4th annual LSRL Daytona 500 is underway.
Looks clean so far. No aggressive.
Pretty even start between all lanes. Nobody making any aggressive moves. There's a checkup a little bit further back. Right about the 10th row or so. Some guys drop into the back already at the tail end of the lead draft. Some guys already getting out of the way below the apron. Designated move to go to the back. Long race. Want to be there at the end. It is the high line that has the momentum. To speed first at 67 of Greg Wood, getting pushed by the 15 of Blake Kincannon. And he'll lead the first lap of the 500. Already you can see a second group form. Split off. That's going to be led by Wes Fuller, the 35 machine. That's 28th on back. That's a planned move from all of these guys, not wanting to get caught up in anything too early and have to burn a fast repair.
Yeah, patience is going to be the deciding factor here today. You only have one fast repair, and again, like you said, got to have a clean car. Got to be in it to win it at the end.
And Mike DeWalt already down 12 spots. He's at the, I guess he's kind of leading this second group just off the main pack, but they are there.
Still within, charging range, so they want to stay.
If you're Jeff Glockner in the 24, I mean, there's no real reason to push the issue at the tail end of the lead pack. Don't push the issue. Just kind of ride for a little bit, figure out who you can work with. Especially as an independent driver, you don't have any designated teammates, so you're going to have to learn a little bit, figure out who you can be around. So a lot of this will be kind of a fact-finding mission. Who am I good around? Who can I push? Who can I work with? We've got these purple cars right here. William Rasmussen, Trevor Kratzer, and Renee Sandoval. It's Triple V Racing. They're looking to get formed up. They got 3 cars in a row right now. Have them be the first move to the front. Now the inside lane surging back to the front. Drew Joie from Tony Scarbo and Josh Nelms. So far, that's the most important thing, though. Good to see it 4 laps in.
This is going to be the fattest thing I've probably ever said on a broadcast. But does that 15 not look like a rocket pop?
It does not.
It does.
The 15. I thought, okay.
Yeah.
No, all right, I'll give you the 15. I'll give you that.
Like, I'm looking at it, I'm like, that looks like a rocket pop, and it's a Valvoline car. It's a great looking car.
We have some really good looking paint schemes. This field showed up, showed out. The painters did a nice job. We got some great custom numbers. Everybody doing a nice job on the paint scheme side of things, and the racing good as well.
It's Ryan Tiller asked for a driver update on himself in a race that he's not in.
Yeah, Ryan Tiller, DNS, did not start, did not register.
Did not apply, I don't think.
Renee Sandoval, quickest of anybody so far in the very early stages, 45.77. That's what happens when you're at the tail end of the lead pack. And you're getting the draft of 18 cars directly in front of you. You see a lot of give and take right now. You can hear the lift of the throttle. No one wants to be the guy that runs through somebody. On board here with Wes Fuller in 28th. Got Clean Air ahead of him. All the way back down. Adrian Harney, Terrence Bonney teammates bringing up the rear of the field. 2 team cars. Swap places right there. It is calm at the front. Front 4 are single file side by side back to 5th. Casey Brown. Now that outside line starting to get a little bit momentum outside of the 75. Nick Sippen. Now jumps to the outside, so you'll see that outside line start to have some momentum. Every once in a while, guys will jump up to get a run.
That might have killed their momentum, though.
Yeah, that was a bit much. That 67 was all over the back of the 01. 01 came up to block. He got all he could ask for and more from that 67, so 67 jumped out of line. Said, all right, I probably pushed you a little bit too much there, so I'm going to drop down to the inside and out of harm's way. We really haven't seen too much in terms of pushing over the limit. Everyone's leaving some nice gaps. 8 laps into this thing. No one wants to be the first caution. Biggest mover so far, the A3 machine Tim Wortman Jr. He's plus 10. Second second to last car in this main group on the inside line.
Yeah, Mike DeWalt here actually not forming a second group, but like their group has finally dropped back to be the second group.
This is just only a handful of cars. Only 6 of them, from 22nd to 27th, and then obviously this last group, who for some reason are there going. We're getting a little antsy back there. I don't know why. We're at the tail end of the field. They dropped off immediately.
I would be a little concerned. I do like the sitting back strategy. I don't like being this far back, though. Especially with LSRL, who are known to be some of the, like, they're our cleanest league. They minimize cautions. Like, it's a low chance that we go caution-free today, but it's not 0.
I don't necessarily think it's the worst decision. I mean, you're only 6 seconds off the lead. You are 5 seconds off the back of the lead pack. So, I mean, you're not out of range yet, but realistically, still a long way to go, and I can definitely, this second group, you're 2.2 seconds off. You're feeling pretty good. As Mike DeWalt drops to the end of this line now, rather than leading it. But everybody has a dancing partner. No one is left out the cold shoulder. There is everybody in the field has someone to draft with. You can see a great shot there. So that's when you start to get worried if you get left by yourself. That's when you start, all right, I need a caution to get back into this pretty quick. I don't want to pit alone. You cannot get left by yourself here at Daytona. Draft is far too important. It's been all Drew Jawad. Tony Scarbo been a faithful pusher thus far. Just hanging right on the back bumper, but not overly aggressive, and they've just been leading this inside line, chugging away. The last handful of laps, lap 11. Had a couple of excursions from the outside line. They take a peek at it, but nothing sustained thus far. Inside the top 21.
Yeah, top line's playing it fairly safe. Not too aggressive, not side drafting.
I mean, you can see the gaps at the back of that outside line. There's no urgency to be right up, tucked up next to the driver right in front of him. Cade Ferguson leaving a lot of room. He's the last car on the outside line. If there's any sign of trouble, he's going to slam on the brakes and not run into the back of anybody.
Said there was no side drafting. Josh Nelms, he's getting a little low every now and then.
Yeah, I mean, you can test it out a little bit. Yeah, he's outside a second now. At 15, starting to get a little bit of a run, getting closer and closer to that 48. Nick King helping out as well. And that 01 is clear if he wants it. He's going to maintain that momentum with the guys that got him to the lead. And he'll pull that outside line around on the exit of turn number 4. Nelms leads for the first time this afternoon. There from the 15, Blake Kincannon. Last year, I vividly remember the first caution. Rather than a lot of 2x2, the entire field decided to go single file, almost first back to 40th. And with that long of a train, we just caught some people out on a big checkup from about 5-6 cars back, and that caused the first wreck of the afternoon last year, but not a lot of single file, except from the second and third groups, 2x2 mainly in the first 20 or so. Let's go on board with the second group. If you're at the tail end of this pack, you're Nathan Fuller. And he's leaving a nice gap, but if he was tucked up behind this 71, he can't see what's going on 5-6 cars ahead of him. And if there's a big checkup, he's going to have no idea. But he's making sure he has a nice line of sight. He's giving him plenty of room, doesn't want to be right tucked up. And there's the checkup that we're talking about. And that's going to bring this third group in. We're going to have one big pack here in just a little bit.
Shane Ruprecht leaving a lot of room. I don't know if they're trying to bridge or if they're just slowly falling off. Second group activities.
You know, we're just riding out right now with that. Wes Fuller, Josh Cole, they have worked together. They have caught this second group. So now there's no second or third group. We just have two big groups. 15 laps into the 4th annual Daytona 500. 71 leaving a lot of room. What was the second group? Nice and tidy. They're not panicking. They're just like, hey, we got caught. Let's work together. We'll assimilate them into our pack, and we'll be good to go. We're going to stay up by the wall. We're not going to come down, try and block the run.
See, this could be a problem, though, if they're racing side by side.
That's a good point. We'll see how long it takes them to settle down.
Because Rene Coutin Sandoval ran a 46.1 that time by. Jonathan Militia a 46.8. So if they fight, they're going to be falling further and further behind.
That's a really good point. Yeah, 46.1 last lap for the 27 Mike DeWalt. .9, so they're all back here fighting it out. Let's go on board.
Oh, there's a car through the grass.
It's Casey Brown. Oh, trouble right at the front of the field. Let's back that up. They were getting squirrely. This is off of 4. It's the 01 making contact coming down across Casey Brown's nose. But he will eventually fall back to the second group. He does have drafting help still. He does lose the first. So it looks like the 01 was trying to split there to 67. Kind of left him in an awkward position. They got stuck 3 wide. The 01 bounced off the inside of the 67 down across Casey Brown's nose. And really well held from that 98 to not turn back up in front of the entire front pack.
And this is going to be a problem. That knocked Philip Martin, Trevor Kratzer, Taylor Portman Jr.
Yeah, all the entirety of Triple V Racing got knocked out there.
Not sure it was knocked out or they just backed out of it.
Yeah, but that's kind of what happens if you're at the very tail end of the lead pack. You run the risk of having to check up for an incident at the front of the lead pack, and then all of a sudden you lose it. So that gives us now 15 drivers in the main group. Back to Dan Janjanin in the O2 machine, Sunoco Racing Fuel Chevrolet. And with that, the lead group has decided to go single file. They saw, hey, we almost had a big accident right at the front. And we're going to kind of just take it easy for a little bit. Dubois quickest last lap, 45.72, pushing that 67. Fastest lap of anybody so far. So it is now 15 cars single file, then back to Trevor Kratzer, Tim Wortman Jr., William Rasmussen, Renee Sandoval, and Philip Martin now have created a small second group. 4.5 seconds back is the third group. All the way back down to Wayne Ruprecht in 37. So 3 groups, all of them are single file. And with that, we will crank it up for the very first time this afternoon. You hear the sound of 37 beautiful next gens roaring around the World Center of Racing. through that, crank it up just fine. The sound of 37 roaring engines never gets old. But it is definitely now spread out. 15 cars in the lead group. 5.5 seconds back to this small second group, and then another 6 seconds back to the third and final group.
Say, what happened at this front pack is probably it definitely is a problem for the rest of the field. They've got the most experienced, at least for us, super speedway driver on the track, pushing Greg Wood. Drew Joie is, in my opinion, the best driver here. They're running consistent 48 or 45.8s, and they're just pulling away from everyone that's on track.
Yeah, so what's going to need to happen is this third group's going to have to try and catch the smaller second group of 5 cars, and then they're all going to have to work together to try and reel in the top 15. But like you said, they got an excellent second place car pushing the leader, and then once these top 2 are leading and then pulling the rest of the 13, they're urging them forward, and they are just at a really, really quick pace right now.
Right now, Janin, okay, is running over half a second faster than Trevor Kratz.
And that is per lap.
Yes.
That last lap, 46 flat, Trevor at the line. He runs a 46.9. So, I mean, it's...
That was almost a second.
You almost like, alright, if they're not going to go caution-free the whole way, but if they did, it's very worrying for anyone outside of the top 15 right now. You're going to have to figure out a way to get organized. Because right now, they're single file. They're single file, and you're getting gapped.
Yeah, these Triple V guys are going to have to get connected and actually start pushing. Because you can run those lap times with 5 cars. They just have to all be working together.
And you have to monitor temp, switch out when one gets hot, and continue the pushing with another driver.
Oh, they're going too wide in this little 5-car pack. It's definitely not helping things.
It's very disciplined, though, throughout most of this field. The back pack, they're not trying to do anything silly.
And we can say that for the next 10 laps, and then we got green flag pit stops coming up.
Yeah, that is coming up here. Yeah, very 10, 15 laps, depending on what the pace of each pack is doing. Obviously, if you're leading a line, like Greg Wood is right now, you're burning more fuel because you're full out. Yeah, it's one of the best times of the year. We just came off the Daytona 24. Daytona again on the oval. World Center of Racing. The 500 weeks and Speed Weeks and all the others. And right now, this top 15, very disciplined. They say, hey, if we stay single file, at least we know that the wreck won't be from us. If the second and third group get silly and wreck each other and bunch it back up, that's fine. They burn their fast repair, but we're not going to be the ones to let other people back into the race.
The Rod Car 500.
There you go. Laying me down. Yeah, but like I said, and it's good on. We're on board here with the O2. Janin. Not getting desperate, not panicking. You're the last car in line, yes. If there's a checkup, you could lose the pack, but he's not trying to force the issue and leapfrog ahead of some of these guys. He's just like, I'm going to trust this group, and I'm going to get pulled along, and I am going to pull away from everybody else in the field. But it is something you have to pay attention to if you're the O2. There's all of a sudden, if the pace starts to pick up, and just like right now, they get up to 3-4 car lengths, you're like, all right, gotta get caught back up. If there's a checkup and you're the last car and you don't realize it, gets you out of sequence, and they all blow on by you while you're slamming on the brakes.
Mikael Riddle? Don't question how we say names, please.
That's literally the last name. Janin. You want to come in here and say it?
We'll bring you in the booth. You can be the third.
30 laps completed this time by. Blistering pace, only one minor incident to report of. That was Casey Brown spinning through the infield grass, but he ended up falling back to this third group. So everybody still has, and as I say that, we've lost Tom Torre and Nathan Fuller. So they had some sort of incident. And that third group is kind of segregated again. So something must have happened. They massively kind of imploded, actually. They made 3 different groups out of the last group. So not sure what happened there. Wasn't notified of anything. Just shuffling around, but yeah. Tom Torre and Nathan Fuller, you're like, oh man. At the very least, this 99 needs to drop back, pick up before. These back two do need to work together, so.
I was gonna say, these back fine from Aiden, Lund, Randy, Sal. They are all over the place. I could see how they got disjointed. Like they're going top to bottom, bottom to top.
There's no stage cautions. We are running it either to a caution or to a green flag pit stop. But right now, in the top 15, they have 11.5 seconds over this second group, which is 3 Triple V racing cars. And then Tim Wortman Jr. and Philip Martin. But again, I'm very impressed with the discipline of the top 15 to just say, hey, it's our race right now. If we stay connected, no one else can beat us. Now you got to remember, so yes, it is fun to run and kind of compete with your teammates, but there is big money on the line at the end of this thing, at the end of 200 laps. So you got to set yourself in position for the payouts. That's what these top 15 are doing right now. $200 to win, $100 for second, $50 for third.
And only 165 laps to get there.
The dollar a lap, essentially, for the winner.
Good return on investment.
I'm fine with it.
I'd be fine with the
Just take a peek here. Starting to get a little bit spread out in the back of the lead group. These guys right here, Chris Spear, Janin, need to be careful that they don't get lost from the lead group right before green flag pit stops. That would be devastating. For our first lap down car, it's Terrence Bonney, as he made a pit stop. That was scheduled for him. He came in 4 tires and fuel, so 22 is a lap down. And his teammate, Adrian Harney, looks like he's going to go back to help him out, but he did not. It said he didn't pit, so I don't know why he's out of sequence.
Another car going to lap down the 4 machine.
He was by himself. Tom Torre right up the road as well. So the attrition is starting. These guys are going to have to work together now. Well, McElroy, you got to give us some ideas. I mean, you crank it up. You can request a driver update. What else can we do? Need some ideas.
Can't do nothing crazy now. There's no going to be ending the stream option.
Obviously, so the 99 will just hold his line at the bottom.
We'll make that an option for Monday nights. You spend your points in your own stream.
Yeah, 99 didn't really do anything wrong there. He's entitled to hold his line.
Probably for the best that he holds his line.
Especially when they're all single file. If they're 3 wide, obviously get out of the way, but
Got a driver update for Tony Scarbo.
Tony Scarbo started in the 3rd position. Great qualifying effort from him in the sticks machine, and he is 3rd. No change of position for him. When does the rest of the field blink on pit stops?
The 0-1 there, sideways. I thought that was going to be a pit stop attempt.
Oh, yeah.
But
So, let's take a look here. He just caught the apron and it got sideways on him. So that will,
Loose at Daytona is a rare one.
break up the second half of this pack. Now we're starting to get a little side-by-side action because of that. Everyone trying to filter back into line, but everyone's good for now. Pit stops are moments away. We already saw one pit stop. 22, Terrence Bonney, couple laps early, but when does the rest of the field, when do you blink? There's a gap forming between several drivers. They're going to have to sort it out. This 2x2 ain't going to cut it back here, fellas, right before the pit stops. You probably want to get back in the line and work together. Wigwood has been leading the last handful of laps, so we'll see when he wants to pit. He's probably what's on him at this point. There is a gap forming now. 9th to 10th is a second. So Cade Ferguson, Josh Nelm's going to have to be on the ball here. Lochner 8.5 tenths off of Michael Davis. It's hanging in the balance right now.
We got word from Race Control 33 missed his pit as well. That's part of his pit stop.
So that would explain what happened. They were going to pit together as a team. The 22 made it, and the 33 didn't. So that would explain what happened there. And the top 9 have separated themselves. They are gone. 1.6 seconds back to Glockner. So you see that incident with the 01, that's going to drop this group off.
And there's still a little bit infighting in there. Oh, we got pit stops.
Here comes Josh Nelms and Jan Janin. Only 2 cars, though. And they're kind of a ways apart, so we'll see if they're able to get connected again. And they're 2x2 in the second group now, so that's going to complicate pit stops here in a couple laps. Any takers further back? I don't think so. But it's so spread out.
Someone asked, with the new bodies, what is y'all's favorite?
I'm still a Chevy man through and through. There's not a lot of change to their Chevys, but I'll always be preferable to it. I do like the look of the new Fords. Here we go. Pit stops from the leaders. Everyone's coming in except for Michael Jeans. And he's sticking out with Tom Torre, but here come the leaders. Looks like they all nailed it.
Second group. Yeah.
All right, well done. So they're able to go 1 lap over. And now here comes the second group. Except for a couple. Tim Wortman Jr., Renee Sandoval. They're getting really good fuel mileage. Oh, and that McDonald's car, that's Joe Tardif that smoked it. That'll most likely be a penalty for the 54. Oh, Wes Fuller spun on pit road in the 35. Trying to get to his box. He spun off the bumper of, I believe that was the 5 machine of Jeremy Bial. So big trouble there. We got more trouble now. The 69 machine having massive issues.
I think he missed his box.
See how it can hurt you on pit road. But it is Jeff Glockner. He stayed out again, so he's getting really good mileage. But he's going to have to pit by himself. Here he comes. Drew Joie, really good on and off. Greg Wood with Nick Sipple, Tony Scarbo. So Drew was actually good on and off, but he's going to end up losing the lead here. Because Greg Wood's got a lot of help coming behind him with the 75 and the 59. Unless he decides... Yeah, Drew will just get out of the way.
I was going to say, if they could get hooked up, they could make it a 4-car breakaway.
Michael Jeans will actually retain the lead. He's also on the pit road, but he will not have the momentum. And he'll get past. So I heard somebody spin coming off of pit road. I definitely heard like a Michael Waltrip situation. And it was the 99 of Tom Torre. Well held, though. No caution. But it is now a 5-car breakaway at the front. Looks like the 08 was actually able to hook onto this draft. And this field is massively spread out. 43 laps into it.
It might be a Sipple is falling off the front 3.
Yes, he is.
And then you go back, Sipple,
the 53 machine, Joshua Billiter. He's going to lap down. The 29th place car of Aiden Lunn in danger. So we are on a blistering pace right now. These top 3 are putting on a clinic. Greg Wood, Drew Joie, they're trying to make it a 2-car breakaway. Tony Scarbo probably won't let that happen. But for these top 3, you're feeling really good about yourselves right now. Did something happen there to Michael Davis? Yes, it did. Michael Davis trying to make a move, and that was just misjudged between him and Michael Jeans. My goodness. So that's going to separate the screw. I mean, everyone's trying, desperate to get in line. Got to crank it up, Redemption, right as the leader. They're trying to put more cars a lap down. There goes Greg Wood to the outside. We'll crank it up for you.
Caution.
Yellow is out. And it's trouble in the back of the pack. There's Andrew Allen in the 96. Oh, and it's a big one. 4 or 5 cars. Everyone trying to get grouped up after the pit stops. And here they go. The 96 had a run. There's Philip Martin, Tim Wortman Jr. The 96 just runs right into the left rear of Tim Wortman Jr. You can see here, they're going to have the run. Josh Cole, 96. This is Andrew Allen, head of steam. First yellow of the afternoon, 44. Need to look high and look to the low. He is there. And 83 wasn't going to move. The 96 had a couple more inches. But yeah, that's a weird one.
It's a little unnecessary.
For both of them, really. 83 miles. Alright, we probably should squeeze him. He is to the inside of my drafting partner. And, yeah, you end up in the wall. So now we gotta really get the field resorted here. Yeah, but that's what it looks like. So while we get this whole situation, get the field resorted, running order shaken out, get some quick words in from the incredible sponsors of the LSRL series of leagues. back here for the restart lap 49, and we want to thank the incredible sponsors of the LSRL leagues. Waller Graphics, Butt Kicker, SimRacerHub.com, Gridfinder for all the incredible work they do. Head back. Some green flag racing. Dean, you'll get the crank it up once we go back green, okay? It'll be alright. I love a good Caddyshack reference. A couple guys stayed out. Rasmussen, Kratzer. 2 cars stayed out. Renee Sandoval, Triple V Racing. We're going to end up with 29 on the lead lap. Travis Decker, Nathan Fuller, Tardif. Torres, Sally, Militia, Harney, Ruprecht, all fighting for the lucky dog here. Space car makes the hard left-hand turn. Triple V Racing controls both lines here for the restart. They wait really late, and we're back underway. You can see the accordion effect it had. It was checking up all the way back to the tail end of the field because of that late restart by the 23 of William Rasmussen. Let's crank it up as we get up to speed here, back underway. Oh, we got a crash down the back straightaway. I believe that's the 96 involved again, right in the middle of the field. Cade Ferguson, Joe Tardif also off the racetrack. Caution out immediately. Let's take a look at what happened here.
Was this just a big checkup?
Cautions. And this was several cars ahead of this. Oh, a massive checkup. Trying to get up to speed. You can just see it's an accordion effect. Really, I mean, right? Yeah, they're checking up, but it's Casey Brown, Jeff Lochner, Andrew Allen, and Michael Jeans. It's not able to check up in time, 96 into the wall. Bad for these guys that trying to get the lucky dog because they get the 1 extra going off the racetrack, so. We'll see who ends up with the lucky dog. But now we got some guys pitting. Rasmussen does. A couple takers at the back of the field. Let's do a interview.
I knew Drew wanted one at the start of the race.
Let's give him one. Here with the 34 machine, Drew Jawat. You've been up the front most of the afternoon. Been working pretty well with Greg Wood. What are you seeing out there in the early stages of this race?
You know, we're kind of just chilling. I led a couple laps earlier. I wasn't going to go and block this early. And Greg Wood came down in front of me, and I felt like if I could get someone who could hold the line well enough, I could push them. And kind of show by, I think we had like a, I don't even know. I think we had like a 17, 18 second gap to the second pack at the end of the first run. And then we had people just, when people catch, you know, in 3-car packs, they catch another 3-car pack, there's going to be some issues. Nobody's perfect. We got that yellow. And then I don't really know what's happening in that restart. I feel like they were kind of checking up because we should have been going a lot faster into turn 3 and 4, and we were not. So, just trying to keep a clean car. Probably save my fast repair at least for the final half of the race. But working well with Greg Wood. Sorry, not Gabe. And we'll try to stay up front.
Absolutely, we're doing a nice job of that right now, and keep up the good work.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
With Drew Jawah. Getting ready for the restart.
Only one Triple V guy pitted.
That's interesting that they wouldn't pit as a team. It looks like Michael Jeans will be okay to continue. Andrew Allen and then Casey Brown. I'll be honest, I'm not sure who the heck got the lucky dog on that one. Because a lot of the guys that were fighting for it were in the mix, and a couple of them had to get the 1X to avoid it. The 69 machine, Jonathan Militia, will be getting an EOL. I believe that is for the green flag pit stops that occurred on the last cycle. He had to back up, he missed his block, and caused some chaos. We just now got around to officially handing that out. It's from race control, so 69 to the back. Trevor Kratzer in the lead. He'll be in control here as we get back underway. Lap 53, already a quarter of the race gone. All 37 cars that gridded up are still on track. 30 of them are on the lead lap. The rest of them are one lap down. So it's anybody's ball game still. Couple of bonus points. The paint schemes look good. And I haven't really noticed a whole lot of internet connectivity issues. Nobody blinking out too bad. So we're in for a heck of another 75% of this race.
These drivers got rid of, I want to say yips. No more cautions. At least not for another 50 laps, please.
Let's get another round of green flag pit stops in. We'll see if the intensity ramps up, though, because guys are like, hey, they're leaving us. They are separating themselves from this pack. So we'll see if there's any urgency from guys at the back, and it might cause some more chaos. Lights right on top of the pace car. 53 to restart. Pace car is off. A little earlier this time. Looks like everyone gets to the gears pretty well there. Triple V Racing first and third. Renee Sandoval plus 24. Biggest mover so far. Redwood going up to work with Drew. They've been working well together. The teammates obviously going to stick to the bottom. They're going to work together. It's good on good. Now we got a wreck in the back. Yellow is out. Way in the back.
What? Oh. This is just terrible netcode.
That was the roof in Militia. Oh! Netcode with Casey Brown. Comes out the yellow. Oh my. That was horrendous netcode.
So that was legitimately like 3 feet of netcode.
Oh, that's brutal. Well, what do you do about that? That is rough.
That is iRacing.
So let's go do some more interviews, get to introduce ourselves to some people. Let's do Freedom United Motorsports. here with the Freedom United Motorsports teams, Joe Tardif, Josh Cole, Andrew Allen. How we doing this afternoon, fellas?
We're doing. We're just kind of on cruise control right now.
Yeah, only a quarter of the way into this race, but what's been the main takeaways from your team so far?
Just trying to stick together. I mean, we've been spread out pretty good bit throughout the race. We're all locked in together. We run pretty quick laps.
Yeah, definitely, obviously better as a team. Is there any specific plans once you, as on a team, on when to go to the front, or are you just still riding it out for now, kind of waiting and seeing?
I think we're going to ride it out for the next 100 laps.
Long race and got to be there at the end. Had to have a shot.
Absolutely.
Appreciate the time, fellas, and talk to you a little bit later.
Sounds good. Appreciate it.
Looks like we got more pit stops. A couple people. Davis going to stay out. 97 and he'll lead. And that is the 4 machine of Nathan Fuller getting his lap back. He is the lucky dog on this caution. So that'll give us 31 cars on the lead lap. Adrian Harney, Randy Sally, Tom Torre, Wayne Ruprecht, Joe Tardif, Jonathan Militia will be fighting for the lucky dog next to go around. And so cautions, breeding cautions right now at the quarter point of this race. That's kind of where we find ourselves. After we went green, we had a first round of green flag pit stops. Now everyone's trying to get it out of their system, and can't really do anything about the horrendous netcode. It is what it is, so we'll see if everyone's able to shake it and move off and get back to some green flag laps.
Yeah, I think I jinxed it whenever I talked about hoping to go, another 50 green.
Yeah,
So that was my bad.
it'll be interesting to see what the guys with the lucky dog do. I mean, we went from like 28, now we're 31, but 32nd, 33rd, 34th, 35th, all the way back to 37th. They'll be fighting for it. Oh, and Militia actually might have big problems. And he's actually... Was that a toe link that he got broke from that netcode? He's still there, yeah. So he'll be 2 down now, and that's gone from bad to worse for the 69 machine. So from 32nd to 36, we'll be all fighting 1 lap down and see how hard they go for it. 57 will be the restart. You hate going multiple laps down, especially when there's guys ahead of you. Looked innocent enough, I didn't notice anything. If we could take a quick peek back to this, or I bet you. Does seem like the steering's a little bit jacked up there on the 69, so that would be the reason why he's still on pit road.
I guess these cars are still built kind of
right front toe link, yeah. But he is out and away now. I mean, if it's a steering issue, he should be totally fine to compete. He's just going to need a lot of help. And he'll be by himself. He won't catch the field again at this juncture, so he could probably go another lap down. So he's going to need a bunch of quick cautions, which we obviously don't want to see. Still out there. This car's about to make that hard left-hand turn. Feels in control of Michael Davis. Pace car is off. And we're back underway. Good restart for that inside line. There's Andrew J. Malin. Making an appearance inside the podium spots. He's plus 16. Outside line going nowhere. And that 65, he wants the lead with Mike DeWalt in tow. Michael Davis got left out to dry. Now it's the inside line that's nowhere to be found. A couple of blocks being thrown further back. That might have been the 6 machine. Nick Wood. Block on the 75 there.
Ooh, 3-1 action.
65 machine leads for the first time tonight. They're all trying to now settle back in and get some laps under their belt. At least get to halfway, and then you can start making rounds. Control the second half of the race. But the first 100, it's a grind. It's just getting there. It's all about surviving. And a lot of guys going to the inside line, forming that train around the bottom.
And they can almost assure you that they're going to force the issue to get up. Yeah.
21st
he likes
right
to be at the front. I know he feels a lot more comfortable running up at the front whenever he can, somewhat control things.
I'm curious to see his progress to get back up there. No designated teammates. He obviously worked well with Greg Wood, but he's not here with a couple of his buddies that he normally runs with when we see him at these plate tracks. I'm curious to see how he does it alone. Out of the Lucky Dog, currently going to Tom Torre over Joe Tardif in the 54. He's battling away with that 99, just a couple of car lengths off, so that battle will be important to monitor.
Especially if we do get a caution. We saw it during I believe it was the first restart caution. Make evasive maneuvers through the grass.
Yeah, get the 1X and then it takes away the Lucky Dog again. But it's pretty much double file all the way through this field. Unfortunately for Jonathan Militia, he was not able to catch the pack again. So he's 3 down, probably will go 4 down if we run this out. So he is in dire stretch of being out of reach. Getting back on the lead lap even. But obviously that car is pretty much close to 100%, so he'll probably stay in and try and help his teammates when he can. The wind might be out of grass for now. Looks like Casey Brown, Andrew Allen, they have dropped off the pack. 29 cars in the lead group, 2.3 seconds from first to 28th. 29th, excuse me. Except for Casey Brown and Andrew Allen. Terrence Bonney. He was a lap down and dead last at one point. He was the first man to pit. He's back up to 13th, so a great recovery from that 22 machine, the A-Hunter Racing driver.
This outside line is going to have to get a lot more connected if they want to move forward at all.
They're being led by William Rasmussen in the 23 and then Jeff Glockner in the 24. Again, it's all about patience. We talked to Freedom United Motorsports. They were just saying patience, patience, patience. And Glockner doesn't look like he has a whole lot. Maybe he realizes that they're not being as efficient. He was taking a peek there on that 23 Rasmussen. It was really close to getting into his left rear right there. Honestly. Maybe he wants them to side back from the car. Maybe he wants to leave behind. You'll have guys that want to control and lead every lap possible, and they want to be the one blocking on the last lap. And you'll have guys that the exact opposite. They want to be the one making the aggressive moves and trying to force the issue. And you have the guys that are just trying to figure it all out at the same time. They're just happy to be there, and they'll ride for 180 laps, and last 20 laps they'll put something together.
You just describe the driving styles of me, you, and Corbin.
Yes, we do.
Corbin sits back. Patient, but still towards the front. Unless we get together, then me and you are aggressive.
Ideally, I'd like to be at the front. I mean, I'd much rather be sitting with this view. Let's go on board. I'd much rather have this view than this view.
See, I would rather have Luke's view, but that's just because I like to make moves through the field. Because I am a weapon and a problem.
That's the thing, that you're going to have to be able to make moves. You can't just assume that, oh, they're going to let me lead every lap. I mean, the 65, you have it really nice and easy right now. You are in control of this race. But they're not going to let you stay like that. So you got to know what it takes to get out of the low teens and the 20s. Look at Drew Joie. He dominated the opening half of this race. Now he's stuck in 18th. So you have to figure out a way to make moves.
And he's been jumping in and out of that outside line, trying to find anything that, you know, moves him forward.
Just picking them off one at a time. Still 29 cars. Everyone else has dropped off the back. Casey Brown, Andrew Allen, getting to know each other very well. Both have been involved in a couple of incidents tonight.
Ooh, big checkup on the inside line.
Say that no one had dropped off. That's going to scatter the second half of that lead pack. They are well held from everybody. I mean, that just scattered them like cockroaches. So now you think it's probably 21 now. Maybe Kratzer can hang on if they get connected quickly enough, but it's most likely we just lost 8 cars from that group. Never mind, we're wrecking at the front. Tony Scarbo, Blake Kinnan. Caution is out. Renee Sandoval. Rack having to take a hard left to avoid it. Josh Nelms is down pit road. What in the world happened here? Back this up. So it all kind of happened with that checkup. Then the 24 gets put 3 wide. Drew Joie helping that 59. Then off of 4, what happens? Oh, and Tony just tries to get back in line, and he was not clear. See it here. He thought he had more room, but he realized what was about to happen. He was going right to the back. There is a hole rapidly from that angle. It doesn't look like he comes down as much. That's the 22 machine. Terrence Bonney. And 59 definitely comes down a tiny bit, but the 22 goes up and left rears him from that angle, and then it's on from there down into Nicholas Wood, up into Blake Kincannon. Cade Ferguson nowhere to go. Renee Sandoval through the grass. Wayne Ruprecht taking a hard left to avoid it all, gets turned off of Renee Sandoval.
So I'm gonna ask how they get involved.
Let's see.
I'm gonna ask race control.
But I think that's a kind of a case of ultimately Terrence Bonnie comes up a little bit, Tony Scarbo comes down a little bit. I mean, it's just a tiny bit both ways. So that resets the running order yet again. Let's go talk to the driver involved.
A lot of people recognize
It felt like it was going to be bad.
Here
'cause
with
he cut across the nose.
Team A Hunter Racing, Terrence Bonnie, what did you see on that last incident?
I saw that the top line was stacking up a little bit. I think the car that was in position 2 in the top line decided to go, or he pushed the guy in front of him out, and I was going to go with him, and then I don't know which car it was. I think it was like the 64 or something like that, but he kind of got hung out. He probably should have just kept his line, and then he came across my nose.
Yeah, there was a slight gap there. He probably didn't want to go right back to the back of the pack. I mean, but it was rapidly closing. With you had to run in the middle line, and obviously what happened. How much damage is there to that 22 machine?
No damage. I'm good.
Good to see it. But you were dead last, a lap down, having to make an early pit stop. But you were making your way back up through that field there before that.
Yeah, that was a last minute decision to just, it was just rough riding back there with some of the guys. We were just losing ground, so it was a calculated decision that almost killed my race, but then it seemed like it worked out. So
worked out for the meantime. No damage. Glad to hear it, and keep up the good work. We'll talk to you a little bit later.
all right, thank you.
So no damage, surprisingly, there to the 22. Not at all on the front of that car. Looks like it'll be 31 cars still on the lead lap. Michael Jean stayed out. Everybody else came into that last caution, so he has about 18 laps less on field than everybody else. So he's hoping for another quick caution and get some track position.
And our leader, well, at the time, Andrew Jamelin, his power went out, or their power went out.
And all of that, yeah, now he's down to 37th. 3 laps down. A heartbreaker. Pace car is off. Oh, wait. Through the Geico restart zone. We're back underway. Really good start there. And look at Drew Joie already back up to second. Be able to make moves, and Drew's able to make moves and put himself in a good position. Already back up to second. About Wes Fuller making it back up. He was another one that was in danger of going a lap down. Now he's plus 20. Car still running. 31 on the lead lap. 4 guys battling it out for the Lucky Dog. Tom Torre, Adrian Harney, Joe Tardif, and Wayne Ruprecht. So we'll see if and when they get back on the lead lap. Almost some 3 wide action. Mike DeWalt, Michael Davis fighting over space. If you're the 4 cars a lap down, I don't think you can kind of wait. I think you really want to be going for the Lucky Dog at all times now at this point, because you look and we're already 73 laps into this thing. It is slowly starting to click off laps here. You don't know how many more cautions you're going to get.
And if you miss one, right, like because of the caution, there might be more people lap down.
Absolutely.
So I would be going for it pretty aggressively as well. At least trying to be the highest sitting, lap down car, which I believe is Thomas Torrey right now.
It still is. He's got 4 car lengths over that 33. And then Joe Tardif and Wayne Ruprecht in the second group. So it's really a 2-car fight for the Lucky Dog right now. Outside line, kind of stagnant. Mike DeWalt leading it currently, but just as I say that, Wes Fuller and Greg Wood jump up. And now the inside line doesn't have a whole lot of momentum.
I was expecting there to be, and there was, a big check up in that outside line, a lot of momentum going in the back of those 2 cars.
Still must be said that a 2-car tandem. Oh, that was almost huge! Wes Fuller gave Greg Wood a shove. Almost turned him around. I was about to say, if you can handle it, a 2-car tandem specifically, once you get it hooked up, is really, really hard to break up. The thing that breaks it up the most is actually the engine temps, but not like that. You gotta be smooth and connected, but a 2-car tandem, especially at the front of the pack, has some serious staying power like we see with Drew and Michael Jeans right now.
I mean, if you can actually get it fully connected, you can pull away from the pack.
The biggest limiter is the engine temps. The 2-car tandem.
We're 3 wide, Greg Wood in the middle.
Greg Wood, lucky to still be in one piece. Wes Fuller got on that quarter panel and almost turned him around. An incredible piece of driving to keep it going in the same direction. My goodness.
Still 3. Mike DeWalt holding his own there on the outside line.
Yeah, it's going to break up this pack. It's going to get some people separated. People are going to start dropping off here in a minute.
Finally able to get down in line.
But now they're starting to get single file. They're trying to get organized at the front. Nathan Fuller, Michael Davis side by side. They're going to have to get that sorted out. Michael Davis does. Ooh, that's Jeff Glockner. Mike DeWalt, the only other guy stuck up on the top side. And they are, I would say they're pretty much gone now. Or very close to it. 1 second back to Tim Wortman Jr.
Michael Davis is going to have to be pushing here. You cannot let, this group fall off. Oh, they're now 2x2. Well, not 2x2, but the one machine getting stuck up on the outside.
I will say though, yeah, they were able to hang on. They were just at 1 second. Nathan Fuller was able to drag them back with help from Michael Davis. So that will give us 19 cars in the lead group. 4 seconds back to Aiden Lunn and Joshua Billiter. They will try try and get this second group organized.
Ooh, car getting turned. I believe that's Philip Martin around to the inside. No caution.
And that was that net code? And he goes for a heck of a ride right from the front group. Let's take a quick look at it. And this is literally 5th place, but he gets a little high. I'd say a little bit of net code.
It doesn't help that Greg Wood gets into the back of the car there. And, like,
yeah.
So it's just a checkup.
Chain reaction, 46 caught out.
Because, yeah, the 22 wanted to blow up and let him back in.
But he got shoved forward. Greg, that's the thing, though. Greg Wood doesn't know that's happening because he's tucked up underneath the 22. He doesn't know that 3 cars ahead, they have a checkup, and the 46 of Philip Martin gets a little out of shape there, and that happens. So that checked him up again. As Michael Davis had all that good work, and they had to check up for that incident, and now they lost the pack again. Got number inverses going at it, though. 57-75. Nick Sippel trying his hardest.
He needs to calm down. He is all over the back bumper. Michael Davis needs to just pick one spot and go.
Get on that quarter pin. You have to hit him right smack dab in the middle. And he's trying right now. Davis going to have to hold the brake probably a little bit. Doesn't look like the cleanest connection right now. Yeah, it's not clean. We're 2 seconds back. But it's going to have to be cleaner than that if they want to make some noise. So 2 groups there. Composing your top 18, then Andrew Allen. They're still trying to figure out what to do here in this 3rd pack. That takes you all the way down to 29th. Nicholas Wood has lost the 3rd group. He is with the 69 machine of Jonathan Militia. And then we saw what happened to Philip Martin, who's all by himself. He's going to need a caution. So that's, again, he'll go a lap down if it stays green the whole way. So that throws another car a lap down, and that just moves you down the pecking order if you're 3rd or 4th in the line. So that's another wrinkle. But you can tell what the strategy of the leaders is pretty obviously. They want to make it a race amongst themselves like we saw in Rod Car last night. If you just eliminate the rest of the pack, you have a showdown with the 9 cars. May the best man of the 9 win it, right? If you have your teammate with you, it's even better. There's no need to go reckless and bring more people into it. So they're going to go single file, they're going to pit, and say, hey, we'll just do it ourselves.
Especially with well over 100 laps still remaining. Like, any advantage you can get, breaking up. I mean, it's what we talk about, being patient. Like, you can be fast and patient. You just can't make, the mistakes.
Yeah, keep it as long as possible. Again, the odds that we go 120 laps to the end, caution-free, pretty low, but you're just checking off laps. You're getting a lap closer. You have no competition. It's stress-free right now. If you're 1 through 8, you're sitting here, I have nothing to worry about. I am exactly where I need to be, and I'm just having a good time. There's no urgency. The only problem for Michael Jeans is he's going to have to come in and make a pit stop here in probably 7 to 11 laps.
We're 3 wide for the second group.
See, this is where the urgency is, because they're trying to, hey, we need to get organized, we need to catch the main pack again. They're stressing out trying to get organized. They're like, hey, I can lead the group quicker. No, you can't, I can. They're squabbling right now. That's what this is.
Considering DeWalt was able to make, that outside line work, I think they might now have the right guy in their mind.
This is 9th place. You're sitting here, oh, I'm 9th. And 4 seconds off the lead. You're like, well, we got this one.
Hey, DeWalt ran the same lap as Beyond, so
46 flat. I mean, they're 4.3 back. They need almost 3 seconds. Or 3.1, 3.2. If they can somehow manage it, it's not going to hurt them. Guys can get up a gap like this by really getting their heads down and working together. Let's go on with it.
And you can make up time pitting. So as long as you can maintain and keep from going further and further back. You can get some of that back just by pitting as well.
So this lap. Yeah, but that lap was 0.3 slower, so actually maybe not. 46.09, 46.34, so nearly 0.3 slower that lap. Nathan Fuller's going to need to close up, and they're going to have to tandem in the front two here if they want to close in. That's what you're going to have to do. If you don't feel comfortable doing it, you don't need to be the second car in the pack. But that's a pretty good push there. He got to the right rear, realized he was off-centered, and got back off. And he'll try and reset it. Let's go on board with Drew and show you what we're talking about. Just how consistent it is. Gets off, entering the corner. Perfect line, nearly on the exit. Nice connection down the back straightaway. As I say, that was a little bobbled, but right back to it. The 08 probably dragging the brake just a tiny bit. And this is textbook right now. He's getting a little bit of air on the nose. The 08 drifting up just a little bit. And running as low as he possibly can, with air on the nose to cool the engine. This is absolutely textbook for these two right now. Right after they get out of the tri-oval, trying to just maximize time.
You got the yellow one.
It looks like on board here with Randy Sally. Oh, and this is a lot on the entrance to pit road. Adrian Harney.
They were 3 wide.
Lane Ruprecht.
Yeah.
And this is when the guys at the front, they're just kind of like, whatever. They're back here. There's something happened or something. I mean, they just all of a sudden broke up. It's Josh Nelms.
I mean, it looks like...
So what's the cause of them just getting all sorts of... Oh, it's a massive checkup. Massive checkup. From a size... So this is Tom Torre. So he's hanging off, though. Josh Billiter's all over the back bumper. He gets him in the right rear, and that's what starts the checkup. So then you bring it on back. Ruprecht gets a shot from Josh Nelms, who gets a shot. We're up and over. We're trying to get back into it. And then he just comes down, gets his upturn from the 01. 65 nowhere to go. 33 nowhere to go. Randy Sally ends up spinning as well. So that was perfect for Michael Jeans, though he was about to have to pit. So he gets clipped there right at the end. Adrian Harney.
I believe that's going to give Joe Tardif the lucky dog there.
Yeah, they all wrecked each other. Unless, does he get 0x from getting bumped?
Yes, that is just.
Oh, that's going to be real close. But I think he should... I don't know if he... I don't think he got it. To be honest with you, I really don't think he did. Nope, he didn't get it. That's Jonathan Militia that got it. And he was 3 laps down. So all the cars that were 1 lap down just took each other out. And so none of them got it. Brutal.
That one's got to hurt.
That is brutal. So Joe Tardif and Tom Torre said, all right, we're taking the lucky dog. And that's what they elected to do. That is a bad beat if I've ever seen one, my goodness. That is seriously rough. Yeah, massive checkup and then a self-clear. '54 and 99 will wave themselves around here unless they pit again. I mean, they're kind of committed to it at this point, I would imagine. And they will get that wave around, so put 2 more back on the lead lap. Big damage there for the 15 machine. He'll get it rolling, though, and will not go a lap down. And there they go for the wave. So it's just 2 cars, 1 lap down. Wayne Ruprecht, Adrian Harney, and then Militia, 2 down all by himself. Andrew J. Malin, 3 down all by himself. So we're still all 37 cars still in the running. 33 on the lead lap, 2 1 lap down. It's a very competitive field with healthy numbers still throughout. Almost halfway into this thing. We really feel bad for that 65 Jay Malin. Let his power go out while in the lead of the race.
We're going to get Mikael right in the booth with us. He's in the race.
Yeah.
Try and bully everyone into just getting in the booth with us. No.
So lap 91 will be the restart here. Dubois and Chris Spear, your front row.
Drew is planning something. He's not in his boot or in his voice chat. Interesting. Or who he's trying to work out deals with.
So here we go. Pace car. Gonna make that hard left-hand turn. Fielded control with the 7 car, Chris Spear. And we're back underway. Good restart from the 7. Don't want to get too far out in front, though. What lane will he go with?
That's an aggressive move by Nick Sibble there in the back.
Inside immediately. Into the second spot in that 48. To the back bumper of Spear, giving him a nice shove down the back straightaway. There's Jeremy Bial. Third on the inside. He had an incident on pit road. And someone came across his nose, but now he's back inside the top 5. In the 5. At 02, Dan Janjanin. Stuck 3 wide, just got some nose damage, but he's battling up inside the top 10 for now, but he might be going right to the very back. Up at the top, no help. I got a piece of the wall there to boot. See Tony Scarbo recovering. Lucky dog battle. Ruprecht has it all under control. 3.5 seconds over Adrian Harney. So Ruprecht just needs to not get any contact on the next caution, and he'll be back on the lead lap. So everyone's in a really good spot. Almost to halfway already. First 50 or so laps were a blistering pace. It's slowed down a little bit in the second 50.
sideways.
That low line that's got 4 cars clear right now. Now make it 5 with Nathan Fuller in the 4 getting clear. Drew Jawad leading that outside line with help from Mike DeWalt in the 9. Stable 2x2 for most of the lead pack. Couple cars at the tail end of it, just single file. Don't risk anything. In for another long green flag run here. It's in the second half of the race. A couple guys dropping way off at the back. Tom Torre, Joe Tardif, Blake Kincannon. Luke Brack, the lucky dog, is in the lead pack. Needs to be careful not to get any contacts if and when a caution should have come out. Sold out crowd here this afternoon for the 4th annual LSRL Daytona 500.
Yeah, sold out crowd here at, the virtual track, and 40 people watching live on Twitch. Really, nice to see.
Appreciate the support and you guys rooting on your favorite drivers and teams.
We're just here for the banter.
You can tell the intensity has picked up just ever so slightly as we approach the halfway mark.
Little bobble there in that outside line.
See Mike DeWalt getting the shove. Michael Jeans. It cannot be overstated how well that caution worked out for that 08. He was going to have to pit all by himself from the lead of the race. And that caution saved him, and he's got pretty decent track position still. Nathan Fuller comes up to cover. He wants to lead that outside line from 4th. Jeremy Bial thinking about it. Has to get back down to the bottom. Almost gets himself turned. Momentum is with the 4 and the 34. It's a great shot at how well that 34 is able to suck up to the back of the driver in front and give him a nice push. See the gaps in that inside line, pretty spaced out right now. With the 2-car tandem out front, 7 and 48 working very nicely together. The sun is starting to set here at Daytona Beach, Florida. It's Joshua Billiter having to make a stop. So he's now a lap down, just behind the lucky dog spot right there. Blake Kincannon in danger of losing a lap as he has no drafting help. Two laps away from halfway.
Should have, been asking who do we think is going to lead at halfway. Just as fun as guess who will be leading at the end.
We'll have our questions that we didn't answered in a lap and a half. That's Nathan Fuller by half a car length, not able to get clear of the 7 of Chris Spear. Outside line has roared back to life here. And now Fuller is cleared. A great push again from Drew Jawad. We said that all night long. 2 cars clearing that high line. What are they going to do with it? Halfway this time by. Coming in on 250 miles completed. Outside line still looking strong. Mike DeWalt, Michael Jeans getting up there to help. Now they'll move down to the inside. Oh wait, not able to do so. Got left out. He was not a part of the front three's plans. Looks like Nathan Fuller will lead at the halfway mark. And the 4 machine started all the way down in 24th. He leads at halfway.
Mick Elroy asked the question, if Max was a food, what food would he be? And I was deciding between, salt.
This sounds like a job interview question at a really cringy place to work.
I mean, that is
like it's just like what do I pick my favorite food? Like, how do you go about answering that?
What food would you be? Is it white bread? Is you?
I like cinnamon sticks. I like steak. So can I pick that? Like, how does that work? Lunch pail kind of guy.
You're white bread. Very plain. Maybe a little butter on there, like some buttered toast, but no.
I like cinnamon toast.
Cinnamon toast crunch.
Elite.
I'm still waiting for Corbin to answer. What would I be as food?
3 wide. I think that's Philip Martin. 35 of West Fuller, the 98 of Casey Brown. They're trying to settle their differences. Able to do so. 46 went for a wild ride through the turn 3 grass, but he's recovered inside the top 20.
I agree with the assumption that Corbin is an asparagus.
Not a grande burrito.
I'm anything off the Taco Bell dollar menu.
It's interesting that the leaders, time and time again, they just continue to say, all right, we'll go single file. I don't really care if y'all wreck behind us. Y'all do y'all's thing, waste y'all's fast repairs, and go laps down. We'll be riding up here.
There's still almost 100 laps to go, so it makes sense.
No matter who it's been, once they finally get organized at the front, they're just like, all right, we can chill now. It's just discipline to be like, hey, I don't have to go up there and lead the laps. But even someone like Drew, who's gone from the mid-pack to the front a couple times, is doing it in a calm and controlled manner. Not putting people 4 wide or putting them in awkward situations. Just picking them up one at a time like you would at an intermediate or short track.
And it's not even like he's challenging for the lead. He just wants to be at the front. Like, he is more than, okay being this second car. He just wants to be up here.
Come that last lap, though, then that flip will switch, and he's going to try and beat you. He did not come here to finish second, I can tell you that much.
Second still pays out.
It does pay out, but he wants to win. So does everybody else, so we're not going to let him. I mean, he's been pretty good for most of the afternoon, but he's got to beat 36 other drivers at the same time, too, who don't want him to win either. Got some more cars a lap down. 33 goes another lap down. The 69 goes a lap down, as does the 15. So this could get a little dicey. They are 3 wide, 3 cars at the top of the wall. They are holding a pretty wheel right now. Well held by them. 15 actually, we're 4 wide, and never mind, it didn't work. Philip Martin into the outside wall. Caution is out. Everyone trying to scramble to avoid it.
With where that is, for how little it actually did, honestly surprising.
So yeah,
that
Philip
could have
Martin
been a much
involved
bigger
again, not his fault again. Let's take a look here. 15 gets into the wall. 69 has to try and take some evasive action. And now they're 4 wide, and he comes down and gets that 46. Everyone trying to go through the grass to avoid it. 46, the biggest loser in all of that, though. So that should be... 15 was in the wreck. That should be Wayne Ruprecht's lucky dog.
We lost our first driver to a manual disconnect, Jonathan Militia.
Yeah, and he was, at this point, multiple laps down. He had just gotten lapped again. So I can kind of understand the frustration there. He got massively net-coated. His toe link broke, and that's why he was 3 laps down to begin with. And then he kind of saw the writing on the wall. People just kept getting laps down, separated from the pack, and that there wasn't really going to be a path for him to get back to the lead lap. A couple guys stayed out. That takes away the wave around. But again, it should have been Ruprecht's lucky dog. I believe. And yep, there he goes. 71 back on the lead lap. Top 3 stayed out. I guess the top 4. Let's go talk to the NSRL boys real quick.
Next.
Here with
just a handful.
Hey fellas, how we doing?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good. Here with the NSRL boys, Dan, Janin. I hope I'm saying that right. Josh Nelson.
Holy cow, he got it right.
Hey, there we go. I can't say it quickly, but I can say it consistently. But you guys are really good here. Last year, I know you had some different teammates under the kind of the NSRL banner. You guys trying to carry that torch. What are you guys seeing out there so far?
Yeah, it's just, riding around right now and making sure we keep our cars clean, keep the noses clean. We haven't been able to all hook up together, but just, riding in pace and still a long way to go.
And we just got to the halfway point, and for the most part, you guys have been able to have some clean race cars. I know, Philip, you've been kind of sent for a couple wild rides, but it doesn't look like there's too much damage on that 46 machine.
Yeah, I don't know what happened with that lap car deal. I don't know if he peeked out to try and pass the other lap car or what happened there, but just keep patching it back together and trying to save the fast repair for when we really need it. So
keep up the good work, gentlemen, and we'll talk to you a little bit later.
Thanks. Talk to you.
Yeah, past the halfway point. And it is getting exciting. Intensity is picking up. I was told that I said his name correctly, by the way. Dan Janin. That is how you say it.
Janet.
Yep.
It would be very sad to be pronouncing it wrong, but at least people are willing to correct us.
Yeah, but I said it. I said here with the NSRL boys, Dan Janin. They're like, oh, you got it right. So score 1 for the YJ Media boys.
I don't know how you would else say it.
Yeah. It's one of those very few words or names that sound is out exactly how it's spelled. So But 36 cars now, we've lost one, finally. Jonathan Militia just past the halfway point. 32 cars on the lead lap. Nick Sipple, last of that. Joshua Billiter, Blake Kinkennon. Both one lap down. Adrian Harney, Andrew Jamelin, 2 and 3 down respectively. And we're back to green. That was a jumbled restart. That 27 did not get going. 2.5 car lengths between them and the 5, so they're trying to get back up. And this could cause some checkups further back. Let's take a look eye in the sky and see if that happens. That outside line, yes, it did check up that inside line. Outside line is flying by right now. So right now, you're the 53 machine. And you got the 15 a ways back. So it's a 2-man fight for the lucky dog. And you are hoping it stays like that. Let's crank it up. The first time past halfway, lap 110. That crank it up pretty fine. No jinxes, curses there, or otherwise.
It's because it wasn't requested by, you know, chat.
Producer's choice there. It's Greg Wood trying to get that outside line working, but a big stack up there. They'll lose even more time. They're back outside the top 10. Trying to get it working. 35, Wes Fuller makes a big move to the inside in front of Tom Torre. Two cars back on the lead lap, and you can still see that there are Josh Cole, Nick Sipple, Blake Kinkennon. They're content to just ride around.
I could very easily see, 13th on back potentially losing the, front pack here.
The leaders have gotten single file again. They're trying to get organized. They're just like, hey, we're committed to running laps. Y'all, if y'all want to go buck wild and wreck each other back there, that's on y'all, but we will be just fine at the front minding our business. And right now that business is being attended to by Mike Duell. Tuesday night regular in LSRL. One of few that hopped over from the Xfinity Series. Along with Tony Scarlo and Michael Davis. And Cade Ferguson. Regulars trying to defend home turf here. They are heavily outnumbered. part of Daytona 500. You see it almost everywhere, including in real life. You're just going to have to log laps. You have to get to lap 200, be there at the end, and have a shot at it. It sounds so simple. Every year we see people, they don't make it to the end.
Yeah, we've seen it. We saw guys, messing up, hit injury. Just a little outside the limit.
Right now, it's a 20-car lead group. That's one of the bigger lead groups that we've had once the split has happened. Not a whole lot in this second group, led by Joe Tardif and Andrew Allen. Biggest mover is Nathan Fuller in the 4. Plus 20, actually, no, that's now gone to the 27. Just behind him, plus 21 for Rene Sandoval. All the way down in 27th spot for the 27 car where they started. All the way up to 6th currently. Michael Davis is getting that outside line wound back up. Momentum slowly starting to form there. We'll see if anyone jumps out of line and goes with them. Been at it. Field of now 36 cars for almost 2 hours now. Practice an hour before that. Some guys probably have 3 hours worth of time already on the sim. Fatigue might be starting to set in. Concentration could be lapsed a little bit. Go on board with 57 Michael Davis when he's trying to bring this outside line back into contention.
Being respectful. Staying one. We got 22, making it 3 wide. Let's rock on the outside of the base. It's not down their side direction. This space up high, and that's why the outside line is not moving. 22 tried to take advantage of it.
Drop down to the low side. It's only a temporary move. Did not work out for him. It's still Michael Davis in that outside line. Only 5 cars. Back to Wes Fuller. A whole lot of nothing behind him. 8 seconds. Back to that second group. Joe Tardif looks back at Philip Martin. From that 46 Ford, of course. Back to Michael Wood. Daytona 500. That's the halfway point coming in, 80 to go. That's how close Bourgeois is getting to him. And how long he's been able to stay connected. The nose of Bourgeois. Racing cars jumping up to the outside line. The 23 and the 27 are now leaving this outside line.
I mean, the one we should do there. Can't have my pick to win being outside the top 20. I wasn't here for your pick to win, so who did you pick?
Drew Joie.
I am unsurprised.
So the fight still between Joshua Billiter and the 53 Blake Kinkennon. For the lucky dog, give it to Joshua for now. In 34th. Adrian Harding, multiple laps down, and Andrew J. Malin. It's still all calm at the front. Outside line nearly evaporated. Inside of 80 laps to go, 32 cars on the lead lap. Here in this 4th annual LSRL Daytona 500, $200 to the winner, $100 for second, $50 for third.
Just got compared to NASCAR and Fox.
That's probably the best compliment we've received since we've started.
Rather than NASCAR and ABC, but neither of us are Dale Jr.
That's a good point. Mike DeWalt could have run a DeWalt scheme. Very fitting.
I don't know if he's ever.
He has. I'm sure he's probably tired of people like, hey, you should run a DeWalt scheme. He's like, I know. I tried that already. You got old.
It was funny for the first
It was funny. It was funny for a while, but only 4 cars now, maybe 5 on the outside line. The 22 split in the middle here. I don't know if that's necessary, but it is what it is. They could drop them off the pack altogether, honestly, and break up this group if they're not careful about it. He's boxed in now, and he's going to turn the 27, take out 2 of the 3 Triple V racing cars.
No caution?
No caution. 27 is parked. This could get very sketchy. It's going to get disastrous here in a second. Yellow is now out! And it got disastrous.
And that is entirely on iRacing. It's iRacing cautions. What happened here? Why did that take so long?
Oh man, there's going to be some unhappy people with that one. Oh boy.
Oh,
I knew the second. So here. Oh. The 22 makes it 3 wide for some reason. I'm not quite sure. And then he obviously has no help. So the inside line now catches back up. He gets boxed in. He's about to lose the pack. He's kind of swerving. He comes up, hits the 27. And then that's Triple V Racing. He also takes out the 1. And let's just... I mean, there was a big gap with the 27. I mean, the car's broke. The car is broke. You're trying to get it going. You're. Oh, that is just so cool. And then it's really broke. So let's see here. Down into traffic, almost at full speed. Philip Martin. Jeff Glockner, I believe that is the 3 machine of Aiden Lunn. .33 gets a shot. And here's the 1. He ends up holding it. I think he goes down to get the inside. Does not. He locks it up, lets it roll. I mean, they have so much time. Like, yeah, we'll get back going. No caution. We got to keep going, but you can see it's just not. It's a bad deal. So they come out turn 2, they see a little bit of smoke, they're like, alright, but You just don't know at this point. Unpredictability, you don't know, and then I mean there, bam. Philip Martin steering instantly destroyed. Said he was trying to save his fast for when he really needed it. Now is when he would need it. Steelers killed. My goodness. Let's go back and look. Curious. With the yellow, 37. They were just killed, so let's just back it up from the whole point. Take another look at this.
It's one of those things where it's like, I can say what I would do as a driver, but like it doesn't matter what I would do. Like,
Right.
it's one of those it is what it is situations.
And once we saw the car come back across the track, and the iRacing took forever to throw the caution, you could just we'd been here before, so. 27's out. I don't think they had a fast repair checked, or they already used it, so they'll be done. Yeah, 53, I think. I don't know about Lucky Dog and all of that, to be honest. Doesn't look like it was anybody. It might have been the 65. I'm not sure. So we'll see. But 128 for the restart. Drew Jawah, Michael Jeans, front row. Pace car is off. Fielding control with the 34 enters the Geico restart zone, and we're back underway. Joshua Billiter is literally all by himself for the Lucky. Adrian Ernie 2 down, Andrew Jamelin still 3 down, looking for a miracle here in the last 70-odd laps.
I mean, if I'm Joshua, I'm not. I'll run a second off of it. Like,
you can't even get the 0x. Like you cannot be contacted in any way. So he just needs to be in a draft because you don't want to lose it and then go 2 down, but you can't afford to miss out here. It's you. You are the lucky dog. Tony Scribner back up here in the mix. Nick King giving him a heck of a show. Scareboat looks like he's going to bring this group down with him. 48 trying to fit in the hole. And he does eventually get in there. Michael Davis. And Nicholas Wood on the outside. Randy Sally, I haven't said his name a whole lot tonight. But he's up plus 26. He's your biggest mover. He's cracked the top 10. Looking like he wants to start getting up there in the mix. Scareboat started third. with that group of 3. Greg Wood, Drew, and himself for the early stages, and now he's back to leading this stuff. You can still see 4 cars at the back just kind of hanging on, and then I believe that is Trevor Kratzer. He's lost the draft, so he's going to be in danger of going a lap down. Don't see the most damage to that car, but nevertheless, he has lost the draft entirely. That's something. See, with 70 laps to go, I don't want to lose the draft entirely. You got to have some sort of dancing car. Don't want to be getting left out.
And I believe he has at least one of the 2 drivers who have said
Nicholas Wood into the wall there. That's going to be some trouble. There goes a 22 around. Adrian Harney, yellow immediately out this time. Second group scatters. What happens? Terrence Bonney again. And Jan Janin jumps to pit road immediately. And the 02, that looks like a right front toe link potentially. So it all starts with Nicholas Wood. Oh, there is a lot going on here. 22 gets a shot. Not able to hang on to it. What happens with this? It's Nicholas Wood originally in the 6 machine. He gets left out to dry. He just puts it in the wall himself. Trying really hard to get off of it. He gets himself turned on Tom Torre in the 99. Back into the wall. Back into the wall. Just barely escapes disaster there. 22. They're all checking up, checking up, checking up. He starts to check up. The 96 of Andrew Allen gets into him, gets him off-centered, up into Jan Janin. He hits the wall. And the right front toe link on that 02, I assume exploded. And that's why he immediately towed. The 53. This is the fight for the lucky dog. I do not think he was touched. He was not. So he will be your lucky dog. Let's go on board here with the 02 machine. I just want to confirm that toe link is what put him out of action. Let's see if you're on the wheel. I don't know. It might have been a meatball, but I didn't see like it went totally straight on him. But nonetheless, he did tow. There goes the 53 for the lucky dog. While we reset the running order, let's get in another quick word from the incredible sponsors of the LSRL series of leagues. restart here, lap 135. It'll be Tony Scarbo and Nick King on the front row. Getting down to the nitty-gritty here. His car is off.
Through this thing.
32 cars on the lead lap.
I feel like we're making good time too.
We are speeding through this sector. Good restart for the inside line. Nick King wrecking in the back, the 01 machine. That's Josh Nelms. Caution is out again. Terrence Bonney. The 22 machine again. Oh, I don't think he just gets turned.
Yeah, I think 01 comes down.
No one to go. Nowhere to go for Terrence. He just has a magnet stuck to his car. Let's see here. Josh Cole in the 43. He's trying to get to the bottom. Wants to fit in between Joe Tardif and Josh Cole. And he just hesitates. And then I think the 43, though, I think he could have cut him a break there. Maybe?
There's still over 50 laps to go, so yeah, probably.
I mean, he does come down right here. And I guess, Josh Cole is like kind of whatever. I guess he kind of gets shoved into the wall for his troubles. He could have cut him a break, chose not to, and that was the outcome. So, in all of that, Renee Sandoval, obviously, in the biggest wreck of the night, still on pit road, 16 minutes, they're out. Jonathan Militia out. Dan Janin out. And that just leaves the 65, and the 33 is the lap down cars. And I think the 33 should be getting his lap back on this one. He'll go from 2 laps down to 1 down. He should be anyways. And there he goes. He's on his way. So 2 to 1 down. And Jamelin still 3 down. After having his power go out from the lead, but he is sticking it in there, and he needs one more caution, and then it's him. Then he can start getting his laps back finally.
Always possible, especially, we get down to the green-white checkers. There's going to be 2 attempts. That's 2 possible lucky dog there. So never out of this.
Absolutely not. But Adrian Harney, if you're 1 down now, you feel kind of good about it. With coming in on nearly 60 laps to go. You're like, we'll get 1 caution in 60 laps. So, nobody's out of it. That's still running, I would say. I'd even give an outside shot to that 65 still, to be honest with you. Since there's only 2 cars a lap down, 1 more caution, and then it's just him. So, I'd give him an outside shot at it. Drew, you were the pick. Don't let me down. You let me down, I'll just, It's tough.
Shame you.
You got some tough competition, but you've looked good out there. I have full faith. So these guys back here, they need to be careful that they don't go a lap down in the pits. It looks like they're getting as much damage as they can fix, and they're back underway, so. Two cars on the lead lap. And then actually, oddly enough, this 27 came back out after 16 minutes on pit road. And I still think it was driving. Yeah, the steering looked broke, so I guess what had happened is they got the required fix and there was still a lot of optional. And so it's still not driving good and they had to tow again. So they're back on pit road. If they complete 6 laps, if they get back out there, they'll finish 35th. If they get out there and do 10 laps, they'll finish 30. No, there's only one spot at the moment. Still, it's possible for them to gain. Everyone else still running and logging laps, so we'll see if they come back out. But they're considered off. They're not out. They're on pit road, so not officially out of the race. 35 cars still running. One of them on pit road, so we'll see if they decide to come back. Control car here, lap 139. Get us back underway, your pole sitter.
Trying to figure out why they're so close to each other.
Pace car is off. Drew enters the Geico restart zone. And we're back underway.
Trust other people's internet enough to be like sidetracked.
About 75, an aggressive move to get down. And Greg Wood to the back bumper of Drew Joie. Earlier in the race, it was the exact opposite. It was the 34 pushing the 67. Now it's Drew getting the benefit of a bump draft. They'll have to make at least one.
Ooh, we got a big checkup.
Penalty, you get an EOL. The second penalty, if you cause a wreck, is a black flag, and then the third one is you're gone for this specific race.
Just gone for life.
60 laps to go. And we come by and complete this lap. Outside line looking pretty competitive. Michael Jeans and Michael Davis in the top line. Randy Sally there. He's plus 28. He's your biggest mover. Wrecking in the back. Big wreck in the back. As they all try and scatter.
Oh, it's Philip Martin again. He just gets turned.
Josh Cole. Sudden.
Said big wreck in the back. I thought
it looked bad.
It really did.
Saw a lot of smoke mid-pack, and yeah, I mean that 46 he gets a run, takes it to the middle, not a lot of help coming with him. A little bit of netco, but he is forcing the issue when he does turn Philip Martin. So is this 33? Let's take a look at the whole period. I don't think he hit anything. I don't think anyone touched him. I think he's all right. I mean, he comes down just a tiny boot. So, welcome back to the lead lap for the 33, Adrian Harney. And if you're Andrew J. Malin, you're feeling real good. You're saying, it's literally just me a lap down. Every caution from here on out, I get my laps back. So, he's still not out of it. And here goes the 33. Should cross the line and be told to pass the field. And there he goes. So that gives us 33 cars on the lead lap for the number 33 car. How about that? And there you go. This is the only man on track laps down. Here with Titletown Racing, Greg Wood, Josh Billiter, Wes Fuller. You guys have been pretty competitive tonight. We're getting into the closing stages. What are you seeing out there?
Oh, it's definitely racy.
It was very racy. It's crazy.
And Greg, you've been at the front for most of the night. You've been working pretty well with your teammates as well as Drew, and you've been you've really had to put your mark on this race so far.
Yeah, just trying to keep the nose clean, stay up front. When you stay up front, then you're ahead of the accident. So that's the game plan for the rest of the race, and hopefully we can finish up front.
Absolutely. Well, good luck, gentlemen, the rest of the way. Looking good out there, and talk to you a little bit later.
Thank you.
Thanks, sir.
Who else can we talk to that we haven't yet? Here with Warrior Racing, Chris Spear, Nick King, Tim Wortman Jr. You guys have tried your best to stay out of all the chaos. You got mostly clean cars. What's the game plan here inside of 60 laps to go?
Stay ahead of the chaos.
Good point.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we're in it.
Sometimes it just finds you no matter what. But what's the game plan here? You're thinking it's time to go to the front, try and get ahead of some of this, or is it just still too early, you think?
Well, I mean, being up front is just always a little bit better. There's less chance. I mean, you've got like 6-7 guys there that you're battling for position, but back here you got people that are trying to battle for 20 positions. So get with your teammates, try to get to the front.
Absolutely. Well, good luck, fellas, and talk to you a little bit later.
For sure, sir.
Going back for the restart. Lap 144. And yeah, 33 cars on the lead lap. It is anyone's ball game. The 65 now hoping they start wadding them up.
I'm just going to put it out there in case he jinxed himself. Drew Juwan says it's boring, and he is on TikTok on his phone.
Yeah, it's asking. So that is asking for trouble.
I'm just going to put that karma out there in the world.
I hope the 65 gets a shot to at least get back on the lead lap. Because he was leading the suckers. Power goes out. He resets it and 3 laps down, so we'll see. We will see. And here we go, off of 4. Pace car is off. Michael Jeans, Drew July, your front row. We said that a couple of times tonight. Back to green. Oh, that's a restart that did not get organized well from that third on the outside. Going to be some checkups. Nathan Fuller going to take advantage of it.
Or checkups on the inside line, too.
Just a little bit disorganized there. Inside line left out to dry. And 08 and 34 trying to tandem away. Nathan Fuller to the back bumper of Michael Davis in the 57. Trying to regain some momentum for the inside line. Third on the outside.
Check up the outside line. A lot of momentum going nowhere up there. I hear someone wrecking.
In the back, big wreck in the back. The 22 to 33, yellow is out. And I think the 65 was in it, heartbreakingly enough.
Oh my.
And he was. Does not get the lucky dog. He's in it. Brutal.
Look at the checkup with the 01.
Oh, and it's just some awful net. I feel so bad for that 65. Holy checkup. You see the gaps they were in. That's Cade Ferguson. Oh my goodness. And then it's just neck cut. It's nothing the 22 could have done, nothing the 33 could have done, or the 65. Holy cow. Caution, nobody's gonna get a lucky dog there whatsoever. Yeah, that goes to nobody. It's just a caution that happens. Let's go talk to some more teams, trying to get everybody.
Out there.
I know. Did you have a lucky dog? You got a lucky dog?
I will be.
Here. This fucking one car.
Yo, that sun is brutal.
I don't care about my damage. I'm going to.
Hey, Nick Simple, you got a copy?
I do.
You got here with your spotter, kind of a one-car team, but you've been up at the front most of the night. You guys are doing a nice job as a team, you and your spotter, but obviously as a one-car team, you're trying to just make it work with whoever you got.
Yeah, definitely. It's been a bit of a struggle trying to make my way up, especially with a lot of teams in here working together, but we've been having fun, and yeah, we'll keep rolling here.
You got the Miami Vice paint scheme rolling. What's the game plan as a one-car team here coming down to the end of this thing?
Just do what we need to do to put ourselves in a good spot coming to the checkered. Obviously, the top 3 is the goal, but yeah, we'll see what we're able to do.
Keep up the good work. I'll talk to you a little bit later.
Yep, thank you.
Here in the That's push to talk in these radio lobbies. You see. Let's see what we got going on here. Here with
Who is it?
Here with Triple V Racing. You got YJB in the booth. How we doing?
Oh, we're doing just great.
No, not me.
Right, obviously the
Renee dead.
Yeah, 27 involved in the biggest wreck of the night. But the rest of you guys were looking pretty racy. You had some good teamwork early on. What's kind of the game plan down a member here late in the going?
Trying to make my way into the top 10 here for like the last 30 or so laps, but I don't know, the field's really tight. Not really any opportunity to pass.
Well, there's still a lot of guys on the lead laps, so everyone's battling for everything. So, still think it's a little bit too early to go to the front, or you still think there's going to be more chaos to come?
I think there's still going to be a lot of chaos, but like I said, it's really, really tough to pass, so I'm trying to make my way up at least a little bit.
Absolutely. Well, you got some great team paint schemes, pretty noticeable out there. You guys have done a nice job working together. We'll see if we can find you up there late in the going here.
Yep. Thank you.
I'm done with these guys, bro. I'm going to drive to the front now.
Hello, you got YGB in the booth. You got half the lobby in here, it seems. How's Road Soda Motorsports doing?
It's been kind of up and down. My race has gone pretty good. But, yeah, it's been a lot of fun. It's been kind of crazy out here, and we still got plenty of laps to go. But, yeah, again, definitely mix it up here. I still got fast repair, so these abilities get better reach up, pull them belts tight one more time.
Absolutely. Still got, like you said, got a lot of laps left. You got some numbers in here, obviously. What's kind of the game plan in terms of working together and trying to get yourself towards the front?
I know who not to work with, so I will definitely be avoiding those cars. That's it.
Anybody else? I know we got a lot of people in here, but definitely just want to talk to the team. Anyone else got anything they want to add?
Hi, Mom.
Oh, we're having fun. Want to thank Mike DeWalt's mom for watching and hanging out.
I'm just here so I don't get fined.
Yours is great.
But y'all having a good time. Keep it up, and we'll talk to you a little bit later.
Yours is great, man.
Thanks, man.
Thank you, man.
So yeah, still 33 cars. On the lead lap. 65, obviously in the last caution, did not get the lucky dog. Closing in on 50 laps to go. Or what's your take on it? Is it time to go, or with 33 in the lead lap, are you still trying to wait and see and still try and learn some things here late?
I mean, we're getting down to like just about 50 to go. I would want to be near the front. At minimum, I want to be top 10. I want to try and get control of this. So it's somewhat go time, yeah.
Yeah, you're in the final 50 here. Michael Jean's your race leader. We're back underway. Inside line, good restart. Drew trying to keep that outside line organized. Michael Davis giving him a nice shove down the back straightaway. And we're 2x2 throughout this field. Yeah, if you're the 65, I'm thinking you just kind of, that's what he's doing. Oh, but he's got bigger problems than that. That thing is beat up. So he's going to have to somehow not go 4 down. He's going to need to caution pretty much now. Get the lucky dog and then come in and fix as much damage as possible. So he's got a tall task the rest of the way.
We've got 3 wide action. Trevor Kratzer, he was trying to, make up ground.
He told us he was trying to get to the front. Got the 23 a couple cars ahead of him. Obviously the 27 down for the count, but they still got 2 team cars in it. Philip Martin, he's been through a lot. He's still fighting, but looks like he's going to lose the draft. He could put him in danger going a lap down.
Martin has been up this entire race.
Yes, he has. There we go, next time by.
You can see the aggression picking up. There's a lot of momentum in these cars. Drivers trying to figure out where to take them. Just gotta control the checkups.
Trying to arrive on the scene. He's one that just kind of minded his own business. He's kept a clean car most of the night. Now he's inside the top 10, trying to win $200.
Ooh, there's netcode contact between the 1 and the 9 as they're 3.
The ball.
Oh, there's a checkup on the inside. There's a caution.
It's further back. That's Josh Cole around. Trying to get in line, waiting to crack. Not going to cut him a break. Shoves him into the fence, down into Blake Kincannon. And that was the caution that. Oh, what? Oh, man. So the 65, he had already made the decision to come in and pit, so. Yeah, that'll pretty much. Yeah, he's sparking. Yeah, I mean, he pitted just as he was about to get the caution to go to 2 laps down and be able to fix some of his damage. But that'll pretty much be curtains on his race then. Looks like we'll have our 33.
It's just another caution then, just all take, no give. Like, Wayne definitely had time to check up and, let the 43 in, but he just decides to... I don't want to say decides to drive through him, just said no lifting.
It looks like the 15 of Blake Kincannon. He'll be a lap down here. Maybe. So it could get us back to 32. Here with the Speed Zone boys, Casey Brown, Michael Davis, Tony Scarboat. You guys have had a pretty exciting race. What are you guys seeing out there?
trying to stay out of trouble.
Absolutely. Tony, you were excellent in the first half of this race. You were working with Greg Wood and Drew, and you guys were a 3-car breakaway at one point. And then obviously the pack has come together and fallen apart several times, but you definitely look like you know how to work your way towards the front.
Yeah, no, I like working with Drew. But I hope I can get up towards the end there with them, and of course have my teammates there too.
Absolutely. And then Casey Brown, you went for a wild ride early on trying to recover. Michael Davis, you've been kind of consistent inside the top 10 as well in the last little bit here as well.
Yeah, hopefully we can get some green flag laps and try to work our way back up there. I think I just made my last pit stop, so probably might need one more caution to make it on fuel, but hopefully we can make it to the end and be there and have a chance.
Absolutely. Well, good luck, guys. You look good up there as a team, and talk to you a little bit later.
Thank you.
Thanks.
I think we've got pretty much everybody. I'll just do this instead. Here with the driver of the 24 machine, Jeff Glockner. You're in the YJ Media booth. You'd be one of the few independent drivers out there tonight, but down in 28th currently, but you've had some moments of brilliance getting inside the top 10. Obviously hard working by yourself. What have you been learning out there so far?
I've just been trying to keep it clean and just trying to be smart, not make any stupid mistakes.
Kept the car in one piece, and yeah, that's kind of the biggest thing in a 200-lap race. You got to have a car underneath you at the end to win this thing.
Yeah, hopefully I can pick up some more spots on this restart.
Absolutely. Well, good luck out there, and we'll talk to you a little bit later.
Thank you.
Let's get the driver of the 00, Randy Sally. You got a copy?
Yes, sir.
You're also one of the few independent drivers in the field here this afternoon, but I see you've been in voice chat with the 24 machine. You guys been working together at all, or just trying to find who you can?
Man, I'll be honest. Earlier I asked if anybody else was in here, and no one said anything, so I'm just working with guys that I think I can trust.
Absolutely. Right now, you are currently one of the biggest movers in the field, plus 28. You're inside the top 5. What have you been able to do as an independent car to make that work for you?
Man, my philosophy on all these super speedways is always the same. Just kind of chill. I know people have their own way of doing things, but I just like to hang out, let everyone do their thing, and then as it gets closer to the end, go to the front.
It's working for you so far. I got the car in one piece, and you get the track position here inside of 50 to go.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Absolutely. That's the mindset that could see you walk out of here with $200. We'll see. Independent driver. Sticking his thumb out at everybody, saying, hey, I'm going to win it all by myself. I don't need any help. We'll see.
It's almost a benefit. Like, I get that. I feel like a team at a super speedway is a lot better when you have green flag racing like we did early on. But whenever you get down to this kind of mess, being by yourself is definitely easier. You can make those moves. Like, you don't have to be like, oh, we've got to coordinate, try and take two cars into one spot.
And we've even had that issue, and we work really well together, but it's kind of like, oh, I almost feel obligated to work with you instead of taking what would have been a better move, but it's like, I gotta bring my teammate with me, we gotta get ours. So
Yeah.
that kind of actually takes the pressure off a little bit. Say, hey, I can just make moves. I'm in it for me. I don't have to, I'm not dragging somebody else with me.
Yeah, I don't know, like, we've had those, like, I've been mad at y'all because I'm like, hey, let's make this move right now. And we don't do it, and we lose races because of it. Not saying my move necessarily would have won the race, but, like, the hesitation.
Right.
Because like, you have to do it as a group.
So Blake Kincannon was able to get back out before he got lapped in the pits. So still 33 cars on the lead lap. And Andrew J. Malin. That car looks fixed now. He's actually in a draft. No sparks flying off from it, but he is 6 laps down. So he's going to need a lot of chaos a lot of chaos to get back on the lead lap. But the car is fixed, so we'll see. But the odds are that people will probably be trapped a lap down from these next cautions before he does get 6 in a row. So we'll see. As I say that, he's losing the draft. His car's beat up. So, I mean, yeah, the guys are just going to keep dropping. They're just trying to hang on any way they can, but we'll see. At this point, you can't be losing the draft. Why did you, why did we time
deserved it?
Dean getting timed out for 10 minutes. Oh, we're wrecking right in the front. Big wreck. Here comes the big one. This is going to be chaos right in front of the field. Everybody's in it. Nick King is up and over. The big one at Daytona. This changes everything.
What happened up here?
I think that it starts with Wes Fuller. And he'll actually end up okay, but it does start with him. And that is, I mean, this is from 4th place. Greg Wood right behind him. Exit of 4th, car gets a little light. So he gets turned, and it's off from there. Greg Wood just barely misjudges it. Gets him in the right rear, then he's going to get hit from behind, and he is off. From there, Tim Horton Jr. sends Nick King for a ride. There's Kate Ferguson. Casey Brown. I mean, that is Ruprack. There's Joe Tardif.
It's at least half the field.
Who wasn't in it?
I wasn't.
I mean, that is just... There's William Rasmussen. I mean, Travis Decker was in it. I mean, 4 cars make it through unscathed totally? And 5?
Got a Scarbo driver update redemption. I believe he made it through.
Tony Scarbo in the 59 machine.
Ooh, actually.
Right here, we'll show you. I mean, he makes it through pretty decently. I mean, that's all right. You're okay with that if you're scared, though.
Better than the alternatives there.
Absolutely. So now the 65, he's 5 laps down. So I mean, hey, not quite yet. Every little bit helps. We'll see though. Nick King got a lot of damage, and I think he'll end up a lap down here. Yes, he will. So guys are gonna be ahead of him now. We're coming in on 40 laps to go. And we'll see how the running order... I mean, there is a lot of people on pit road right now. People trying to save fuel. I mean, it's all in play now. Michael Davis, your leader in all of that. Hello, Randy. So coming back around, just like Greg Wood. Is he going to be able to get going? Blake Kincannon, Abe Lunn, Andrew Allen, Trevor Kratzer, Nick King. I mean, they're stuck. So it looks like we're going to go to 31 cars. Trevor Kratzer, Nick King, the guys that weren't able to make it out. It must be said, the entire field of 37 that gridded up, they at least, even the guy in 37th, they did half the race. Pretty impressive.
Why is Randy in chat and not in the race? It's been great racing so far.
It has.
Well, for the most part.
So Trevor Kratzer was able to get back going. So he should be one down. He's got a shot still. I think we'll have one more wreck here in the final 40-something laps. Nick King, I mean, he went for a heck of a ride, and he's back going, so he'll be one. So we got a battle for the lucky dog here. All right. It's not over between them. They still got a shot. That definitely hurts the 65 chances because he needs both of them to be on the lead lap and then him to go 4, 3, 2, 1. He can't have any interruptions, but that's exactly what he got. So I think now you can kind of count out that 65, unfortunately. Pace car is off. Michael Davis in control of the field. Enters the Geico restart zone. Underway.
Outside line. Not going to be a lot of help up there.
It's Casey Brown that didn't get going through the gears. Let's see here. Who's got a capable car? Nick King, Trevor Kratzer. This is the lucky dog. They both look like they got going pretty well. So we'll see. Looks like the one might be a little slower getting up to speed, so you might think it's all in with the 48 now. Yeah, that one's getting left. So advantage Nick King. And Cade Ferguson actually came back in and all of that, so he's now kind of out of it. He's going to get lapped several times here in all of this, so he's probably done. I reckon there's Michael Jeans way down to the inside. No yellow. It was way off the racetrack. Let's take a look at what happened. There's Casey Brown, Michael Jeans is going to turn Casey Brown into Randy Sally, and there's Philip Martin again. And the rejoin, somehow, Tony Scarbo, they make it through. Holy cow. And Trevor,
That's definitely a game changer here.
Yeah, Trevor Kratzer drives at the pit road. Blake Kincannon drives at the pit road. So guys, not happy with their race car. A couple guys could be parking it. Kratzer back out though, so we'll see. Nick King, a lock for the lucky dog now. Just needs the one caution. He's the only competition. We got Nicholas Wood off the racetrack, coming back up the track. He's going to keep it up by the wall. And what in the world happened to the 6 machine? He's going to get a shot here. And off the bumper of Travis Decker. And somehow doesn't hit hardly anything. Yellow is now out. Oh my goodness. So Nick King should be your lucky dog. He'll give us 30. And Nicholas Wood jumped to pit road. I think he's parking it. Or something was off, but yeah, looks like he's going to be done. So this should be Nick King's lucky dog. Gives us 29 now with Nicholas Wood, Blake Kincannon parking it. Trevor Kratzer still going. He would be next in line. Inside of 40 laps to go. It's gotten, I wouldn't say like dirty, but it's a little chippy. No give anymore, I would say.
It's aggressive.
It is aggressive. Oh, did Nick King hit somebody under that yellow? Oh, I think that's a netcode 0X, unfortunately.
Oh no.
That's so gross. That's so gross. I'm so sorry.
iRacing, come on. Come on.
But according to iRacing, he was involved, so I'm not getting it. So that actually, it gives it to Trevor Kratzer and all of that. Oh my.
Hey, my pick.
So actually, that'll be a three-way battle for the Lucky Dog next time around, I think. But now the attrition is starting. I mean, you got Philip Martin on pit road, 40 seconds. Aiden Lund, Andrew Allen, Blake Kincannon. He was in pit road for 2 minutes, coming back down again. Trevor Kratzer just left after 45 seconds of repairs. Nicholas Wood is towing. I think he is now done. Cade Ferguson been on pit road 8 minutes. Renee Sandoval 37 minutes. So it is getting thinner. 28 cars. Actually now 27 because Andrew Allen's been on pit road for over a minute and a half. He's gonna go a lap down. Actually, he will just barely make it, so never mind. We're going to go 28 cars. It'll be Nick King, Trevor Kratzer, and Blake Kincannon battling for the Lucky Dog. So out of the race, Jonathan Militia, Renee Sandoval, Dan Janjanin, and Cade Ferguson. Nicholas Wood. 32 cars still in the running. Although Andrew J. Malone not getting 5 laps back at this point, barring an absolute miracle. So really all the way down to 32 cars with a shot still. Nick King, Trevor Kratzer, Blake Kincannon. There are 31 cars with a shot, excuse me. There's 32 running. All the cars one lap down. As long as they can get their damage fixed, they still have a shot to win it if they get the lap back. So we'll see here. But it's Drew Joie, Michael Davis, your front row. 165 the restart. $200 on the line for the winner. It's almost time to hand it out. $350 total in prizes to the top 3. What would you do for $200? What kind of move are you willing to make out of turn number 4?
I would wreck you at a minimum for that amount of money.
Pace car is off. Michael Davis, the control car, enters the Geico restart zone. Back underway.
I've seen you wreck someone for just prime to get the win.
It's true. 28 cars on the lead lap. They're all in the pack tentatively. Let's see if anyone drops off. There's damage on a lot of these cars now. Tom Torre, 32nd to 2nd. At 99 has now decided it's time to go. Some left rear damage, but he's getting up here. And look at him, he's shoving Michael Davis. So when he's made up here late, look at that. Torre might be someone you want in your corner come the last lap. Walt getting that outside line reorganized, trying to lead them back to the front. Oh, Tom Torre almost gets cut across the nose of by Michael Davis. Incredible work by both of them to not do it. Michael Davis going to come up, throw a big block. Mike DeWalt says, never mind. On board with Tom Torre in front of the field.
Gosh, it's still not out, and there it is. Oh my God, it's still going.
It's the big one.
Part 2.
Aiden Lund destroyed. Travis Decker destroyed.
Hey, welcome back to chat, Bean.
And we'll see which of the lucky dog contenders was in it. So that was big. The intensity. We had some blocks being thrown. It all started with, let's take a look here. Right at the front of this field. So here's Michael Davis. Tom Torre gave him a nice show, then tried to make a move. Davis threw a late block, then he got them all out of shape. Davis comes up with a big block. Mike DeWalt making the move. Says absolutely not, but that's actually not what caused it. He went right on board with Tom Torre. And this is what happened. Oh, he just gets hooked by the 7 of Chris Spear. Up into Travis Decker. Like what he could have done here to be all... I mean, then it's off from there. I mean, he's just go. I mean, take your pick, right? Who wasn't involved? Here's Nick King. He was involved again. No lucky dog again. Gonna be driving him crazy. Does Travis Kratzer get it again? I think he does. He played this far more risky than I would have. It's really, you just come to a dead stop. I mean, he's almost off the track. I mean, you just stop and get the lucky dog guaranteed. But I do believe it should be him. Yes, it is. Welcome back to the lead lap. 28 now. Travis Decker having to tow. Actually, he doesn't even tow. He just drove it back and had to stay there, so he gets lapped. But yeah, it's more attrition, more guys. I mean, we get a caution, we get one back on the lead lap, and then we get one or two going a lap down, so... Right at that 28, 29 mark now. Travis Decker, he did come back out and immediately towed, so his day is probably done. I think we've lost Blake Kincannon as well. So we are thinning the herd even more.
Stop being sick. Fix your immune system, brother.
Maybe. But while we're resetting the running order, let's get a couple quick words in from the incredible sponsors. The LSRL series of leagues. Coming to the restart, it'll be 30 to go. Once we complete the first lap back to speed, 30 laps to go only. 28 on the lead lap. Nick King all by himself, 1 lap down. And then numerous guys multiple laps down are on pit road in various states of disrepair. At this juncture, you'd say 29 cars with a somewhat of a shot to win. 29 remaining from the original 36. 37, excuse me. 37 started. We're down to 29 with a legitimate claim to, hey, I can still win this race.
Fairly decent odds.
37 to 29. So, I mean, that's... I'm surprised it isn't more, to be honest. More guys out of this thing. Pace cars off. It's Mike DeWalt and Michael Davis at the front of this field, back underway. Great restart from the 9. It's actually not what you want at Daytona, though, because you get so far out in front, they get a run on you. We got through the gears really well. Outside line not organized at all yet. Ooh, the nice push to the back of the 9. They're getting hooked up now. Guys trying to filter in back through. Getting their lane of choice.
We got 3
wide
out of 4. 23 machines sitting middle.
We haven't seen hardly any 3 wide. Every time we do, it usually ends in a crash. I'll just be honest. It hasn't hardly worked at all for these guys tonight.
And it almost did there. They were not giving each other room. There was a lot of side draft and a lot of pinching down.
Well, if this is Talladega, maybe you say, oh, it's dedicated 3x3x3, but not at Daytona.
It's possible. It just requires, faith amongst drivers. There's going to be a checkup on the inside line.
Outside line, several cars deep. They're 7 cars behind. There's Spear. Caused the last caution. Now trying to push Michael Davis back to the front. Oh, and he's going to push the 57 out of 4. Big damage to the right side of the 08. The left side of the 57. Now he's going to get tagged and finished off by the 96 of Andrew Allen. Caution out again. Oh, Michael Davis just didn't catch a break there. If you're the 7, you gotta calm down a little on the pushing there, but 96 coming back up after that. It's the 57 from Jeremy Bial, Joe Tardif, Tim Wortman Jr. nowhere to go. That's the last 2 cautions. Chris Spear giving a bad push to somebody, starting the chain reaction process. Super loud before he gets him off center a little bit on the left side. And the field scatters. Andrew Allen below the yellow, trying to come back up. He sees guys coming up. And he just doesn't realize that Michael Davis is still there.
Michael Davis getting turned there. He very easily could have actually started that caution there, but his ability to keep it straight.
Oh, it's a heck of a save. It's a heck of a save.
Yeah.
Does Nick King finally get the lucky one? I think he does.
Look at him bagging it all the way down.
But not taking any chances. What was that all about? Hang on, that was way late. Oh, wow. So Andrew Allen gets a 2-for-1 here. Wow. He gets Michael Davis, and he comes up again. It's Jeff Blockman. And 24, he's just sitting there. Just sitting there. And I believe that was... Somebody just saw that really late. That was Wes Fuller. Yeah, that's... man.
I mean, I get it, but I don't get it.
So yeah, that's more attrition right there. My goodness. Jeff Glockner, Tim Wortman Jr., big losers in that. They're going to have massive repair bills. Nick King trying to get his lucky dog, and while he does that, we'll be in with one more quick word from the incredible sponsors of the LSRL series. Laps to go on the restart, and what looks to be 26 cars on the lead lap. Has taken another turn. Knocked out some good cars there. Jeff Glockner, Josh Cole, Tim Wortman Jr. Tempers are getting short.
It's one of them things you show up to do a 200 lap race. After about a lap 100, it starts to look like this. I'd probably start to get annoyed too.
Tempers getting short, patience getting short. Not a whole lot of give, all take. Everyone wants the $200 prize. Floodlights have turned on as the sun continues to set. Lights have come on the pace car. 25 laps to go. Can they get one more run in them to finish this thing off? We'll see. Back underway. Mike DeWalt, another good restart through the gears. We're back underway. Far more organized. How about Philip Martin at 6th? He's been involved in several incidents and he's still kicking. Sideline has 4, almost 5 cars clear. The 0-1 of Josh Nelms needs some help. Casey Brown thinking about 3 wide. Big move there by Greg Wood to the inside of Andrew Allen.
Inside line is gone.
There's no more inside line. Could they be setting up, trying to get to the final couple of laps? 26 cars on the lead lap. Everybody else on pit road. Minus the 65 machine of Andrew J. Malin.
We got 3 wide here in the back, though.
27 cars on the racetrack.
Oh, wait, the double zeros again. Turn 75 is in the outside wall, and that caution is out.
Nick Sipple. Tom Torre through the 3 machine there.
It really is just any time they get to be 3 wide, it does not work out.
Randy Sally, let's take a look here. Turn number 2, big check up there, Jeremy Vial. He's just going to get hooked by the 3 of 8 and 1. That kick starts that. We've seen that a couple of times. Guys just kind of aimlessly wandering right into the left or rear or right rear quarter panel of the guy in front of him. They're getting down to the nitty gritty, and like it's all chaotic. And they're just wasted. They're just like, if you're at the back, I mean, I get it. You're trying to get to the front, and you gotta, you know, you're not gonna win the race from 28th, but keep wrecking. You're just gonna count down the laps one at a time, slowly but surely. You're gonna run out of time anyways. The guys in trying to fix damage and whatnot. No idea who the lucky dog would be at this point. I think it might have been Travis Decker even at this point. He came back onto the track late, trying to help his team. Himself, so just running for pride as the independent driver. He is 10 laps down. Should get the restart with 20 to go.
Drew in chat saying we were at lap 131 at 321 EST. It is now 430 and we're at 179.
Ooh.
We were on a good pace there for a while.
We were on a very good pace. And then we weren't. You hate to see it.
You really do.
But eventually these guys, they keep wrecking, they're going to run out of fast repairs, and then they're going to run out of the car. So they're going to be done, and then less cars, and then maybe, just maybe, we can get some laps to have a good run to finish it off.
Big race affinity saying green till the end.
That would be nice, so. Yeah. Pace laps here are very long. Minute 30 a lap, so it does slow it down quite a lot. The light should go off this time on the pace car. It does. 20 to go. We'll get the restart. And we will have 25 on the lead lap. That time by, we lost Nick Sipple. Whole front end of his car is missing. So put 25 cars on the lead lap. Except on pit road, Josh Cole is still running, as is Tim Wortman Jr. Andrew J. Malin on pit road, as is Jeff Glockner. And Travis Decker is running. 32nd and below are out of the race.
An LSRL Indy 500.
That would be
We've
something.
never done an IndyCar coverage, but that would be fun.
We have not done any Indy coverage. That would be something. Have the whole bump day qualifying and everything. That'd be pretty fun.
I do believe strongly in what one Raven Striker said. Fatigue, irritability, and pressure equals a whole lot of mistakes. It really does.
Add in desperation and all the likes.
Dale is having a whale of a time.
Yes, he is. He doesn't want
one of the
people.
best.
The special events are usually on Saturdays. The league itself, the LSRL Xfinity Series, is on Tuesday nights.
We also have other league races, but we don't broadcast those. We don't have as much information on those either.
Here we
We
go.
got a Thursday night.
Pace cars off. 20 laps to go when they take the stripe. Mike DeWalt, another good restart. Right there, DeWalt, Martin, Jeans, your top 5. Outside line, non-existent. Philip Martin, Casey Brown, wondering where everybody went. No drop into the back now. It's all go time for the 25 that are on the lead lap, if you have a car capable of doing it.
Ooh, that 24 machine was coming up. The 23 was not hooked up. And the 67. It's definitely
It's go time now. Inside trying to go. See a big move made there by DeWalt and Nathan Fuller. Two by two. Most of this front pack starting to get a little woggly. Your Joe Tardif in the middle. Hanging precariously 3 wide. It hasn't worked out most of tonight, but dare I say he's okay for now.
Oh, he stalled out the progress of that high side.
And he'll go back and probably fall in behind the 35 at West Florida. He'll go up in front of the 22. That is a 19-car breakaway. Josh Nels, Randy Sally, Aiden Lund coming in. Not sure what happened to him. Shenanigans way in the back. Let's take a look here. Aiden Lund, he's going to actually hook Tom Torre. Oh, this was way in the back. Caution did not come out. So far in the back and off the track, that explains what happened to Aiden Lund. Roof racked on pit road, Tom Torre and Trevor Kratzer. So give us 19 cars, Nelms, and Sally, who's going to get turned by Josh Cole as we pan to him up into the pack. Yellow is out, and that's just, you just wonder what they're doing. Josh Cole, not really. He just hooks him, man. He just straight hooks him in the left rear. Maybe trying to save him.
I mean, it feels like one of those things where the pushing car is probably just like, why are you doing what you're doing? Because Red, he does take, like, that entry line into 3, kind of.
I mean, he does go up a little bit, but I mean.
But still just incredibly unnecessary from the 43.
I mean, we just lost like 6 cars from that, I think, roughly. Randy Sally, Aiden Lund, Ruprecht, Tom Torre, Trevor Kratzer. I mean, we lost another good number of cars right there.
Oh, race control. I said even their tipper's running short now too. Like, I get it.
It's a long afternoon for this field. Everybody involved nearing the 4-hour mark. It's full race distance. No way around that. A lot of guys coming in. Do repairs, top it off on fuel if you're in the back, just to make sure you can make it to the 2 green run checkers. Should get the restart with 14 laps to go, I believe. As it is, afternoon is faded away to dusk here. That's Tim Wortman Jr. getting a lap back. Still several laps down. Just fighting for everything you can, why not? Get a couple quick words in again while we're just waiting around for the long pace laps from the incredible sponsors of the LSRL series of leagues. Coming back to the restart, 14 laps to go. And you kind of wonder if all of this, the last 185 laps, did I do enough to put myself in position? Did I make enough friends?
In this situation, I don't think anyone's made any friends out there.
Guys at the front have worked well together, but guys towards the back probably made some people mad. There'll be some retribution paid out here at the end of this thing. That's always something to consider. can see the back half of the field dropping off pretty quick now. 21 cars only on the lead lap, and Randy Sally dropping off the main pack, so 20 cars in the lead group. Coming to 13 laps to go. Couple guys battling for the lucky dog. It's 81 on the rack. So we still have an outside shot. They've already catching the lap car of Tom Torre. This could throw things into chaos. He's trying to stay high.
Oh, they're going to be... Oh, my God. Georgia's in the outside wall.
And he just didn't move. The whole field piles in yet again. Caution is out. Drew Joie. Dominant car of the evening. Hard into the outside wall.
What are we doing here? Like, Drew can't go low because Michael Walt's laying up.
He just parks it there and Jeans can't get off of him because he doesn't... Yeah, that's bad. That's real bad. They've got a lot of good cars there. Andrew Allen, Michael Jeans, Wes Fuller in it. I mean, what, like... I don't understand that. I don't get what he was doing there. He's not even up all the way against the wall. He's just kind of idling. You didn't leave him any room at all. So I don't know.
Isn't it even like the 99? I'm pretty sure that's a 99. Yeah, leaving no room. He's just in the middle.
Yeah, just yeah. I mean, he's a lap down, so I don't know what the point of that was. Like, you're multiple laps down. You weren't even getting the lucky dog if you caused him to crash. So I don't necessarily understand. I don't understand that. That is bad.
Have we just entered the delusional part of the race?
I guess. Driving
3.5 hours in. Like,
yeah. It's all a fever dream now. Yeah, that was real bad. The bad driving standards there. I mean, that was right in the front of the field, so we're going to have to resettle it. Fast pair is probably going to be taken from some of the leaders. I mean, Drew's coming in, obviously. He nailed the outside wall, so now you got to take your fast repair and hope that you're allowed to live the last 10 laps.
It's times like these where I'm thankful that I don't have to listen to race chat.
Oh yeah, there would be lighting up on that one. Like, obviously no one's happy to wreck, but that last one could have been very easily avoided when the lap car just got off the track. He didn't, and that proceeded. You know, some people are like, "Oh yeah, he's allowed to be there." Sure, get up by the wall or get to the apron. Don't idle in the middle of the track. Like, he was the direct cause of that one, unfortunately. You say, "Oh, they got to get around him safely." It's like, well, he didn't give him a choice. So it'll be the restart with 9 laps to go, and they keep wrecking in the back, and like I said, they're just running out of laps here. They're just going to bleed them dry. They get to a green-white checkered, maybe. They run 1 lap, and that's it. I mean, so they're going to run themselves out of laps here if they can't get it together. .22 now on the lead lap, maybe. I think Aiden Lund did. I'm just not sure.
We've got, someone's asking for cockpit view. William Rasmussen.
Absolutely. Let's see. Let's go back, find the wreck. Yeah, I mean, he's gonna get a really good GS. You see the Tom Torre there. He's so much slower than everybody else. Oh my goodness. Well held. Well held, William Rasmussen. Well held indeed. All right, lights are off on top of the pace car. 20 cars on the lead lap. 20. With 2 a lap down. 2 a lap down. Wayne Ruprecht, Aiden Lund. So we are definitely thinning the herd.
I was gonna say, remember when we were talking about like 29 cars being on lead lap, or at least in contention?
Oh yeah. So 9 laps to go on the restart. Into the single digits. Greg Wood has been strong. Mike DeWalt has been strong. Drew Joie is going to have to come from 12th. Not too far back. But he is... I mean, I guess that it is mid-pack now with 20 cars in the lead lap. So he's right in the thick of it. Terrence Bonney came back in, so it'll be 19 cars now on the lead lap. Pace car is off. Greg Wood has the field in tow. And we're back underway. Big checkups on that inside line. Ready. That's Philip Martin making a move to the inside.
How bad he's been beat up.
He has been at least in 3 or 4 wrecks, and he has got a shot to win.
I know 2 cars going full steam. There's a
they're trying to hang on to it, pushing the pusher, pushing the pusher.
Drew's middle 3
doesn't have a whole lot of help though. He's gonna go to the back. Unless that middle line starts to form, the 5 machine's getting turned.
Outside wall.
And we're... Oh, there's a 33 up and over Michael Davis. The 5. Philip Martin again. Andrew Allen. Chris Spear. Cautioned out again. And they are just wadding them up. Let's take a look at what happened. Started with the 5 machine, Jeremy Bial. He went for a mile. And this was a decision. He hesitated. He didn't know where he wanted to go. He got left out to dry. He didn't know who wanted to lead, and he's just stopped. Just continue to move. Puts Philip Martin in an awkward position late in the going, and takes himself out of contention. Engine blown. Big hit there for the 33, Adrian Harney. I mean, you just have to commit at that point. That's... You can't idle. You're not... No one's cutting you a break this late in the race, so yeah. You idle, 46 got you there. Finish the job. Wes Fuller involved. Michael Davis. So yeah, I mean, you have to tow. Like, you know, he can't even get to pit road. He has to tow and then take the fast pair. So his day is done. From the hesitation.
I just want to know why we have beef in chat. Dogman 2025, I'm just praying for the downfall of Greg Wood.
I'm assuming that's outside of this because he hasn't necessarily done anything wrong here.
That's why I'm asking. It's random to us.
7 laps to go. I mean, like I said, they're just counting it down. I mean, they will count it down, and someone's going to wind up a winner, but they are just eliminating their chances to actually form some runs and do something about it. So that's on them. That's on the drivers. I mean, we only got 10 guys on the track right now. Everyone else is in pit road or various states of disrepair, so it's all on the drivers at this point. What they want to do with it, what they want to get out of it. You can't say you're at the league and be, oh, the league is bad. This is a special event. This is a one-off for a lot of these guys. So it's on the drivers. This is their doing. So. Looking at Drew Joie back in 5th. We'll get the restart with, it'll be 6 laps to go, so 5 laps to go when we hit the restart.
No problem with the league at all unless it's run by Greg Wood.
Yeah, Greg Wood getting just getting
Yeah,
fired. There's beef. Hey, as long as the broadcast is, we're doing our job. We're telling the story. Broadcast is great. That's all I need to hear. We're doing our job.
Hey, we do what we do best. We yap, right?
Hey, drivers are drivers, right? We have, you know, like what is it? The social media team does not control the drivers or does not make roster decisions. We can't control none of this. We just talk about it. So
we do our best yapping, right? Trust me, we've tried to control the roster. Even then,
5 laps to go when we get the restart. It is 16 cars on the lead lap. So there you have it. Hayden Lunn is 1 lap down. Jeremy Bial will be 1 lap down. And they will be fighting for the lucky dog, so they'll probably wreck each other for that. Trying to get back on the lead lap, but if they wreck each other, the 0X or whatever, they won't get it.
I sure hope this person is a friend, because that, like, him and Chaz is how I would be, like, if Corbett was one of those. Just be praying for his downfall.
Yeah, if Corbett winning a race, truly the worst possible outcomes. Sounds like us.
I'm not sure if that's better or worse. That is just legitimately funny.
Man, just be hating.
This is genuine hatred.
Don't speak on 100% Martin Bristol. Don't speak on things that aren't good for the humanity. Trips off.
I'm down. All right.
Oh, we got the humor involved now. Now it's all. Now we're just all funny.
I will save hundreds of dollars by not going on that trip. So
you're coming down.
No,
Here we go. 5 laps to go. Can we just get a clean run to the end, having a good finish? Here we go. 16 cars to settle it. Greg Wood. We're back underway. This field has definitely thinned out. There's cars that you see the ticker scroll by, and I'll tell you the story on the lap down, and cars that are on pit road are out. The fight is on the battle for the lead.
23 almost got turned.
We do at least a lap. We get to a green light checkered at a bare minimum. We got Nick King out here in a modified trying to win the sucker. He's in 13th, no front clip whatsoever. We talked about discipline and patience, the leaders trying to settle it amongst themselves, and that's what we have here, surprisingly. They just want to go single file and be like, hey, can we get to the white and then go for broke? Drew Joie says, somebody go with me, please. Nobody will. Trying to make moves happen, doesn't have any friends yet. Here comes Andrew Allen in the 96, outside the line, really far back.
As we close in on it, someone asked, does the next caution end at all? It does not. We have 2 attempts at a win.
2 attempts at a green light checkered. As long as they don't get to the white. If they get to the white, it's a race back to the finish. Again, begging for some help. He's got the really good car. He just needs some help. One from Andrew Allen. 23 thinking about a block too late. Now they're going to get put 3 wide in the sucker hole. That 96 pushing Drew really good. Here we go. Coming to 3 laps to go. Can they make it around 2 more times? Now's when you start to look at your engine temps and say, to heck with it. We're going to push till it blows. Here comes Chris Spear, the run of momentum on the bottom. Nowhere to go. That 96 still pushing really nice. Here comes Michael Jeans. That could be a deadly 3-car combination. 96 almost turns Drew, and he does turn Drew. That's going to end his chances. It does not bring the caution out either. 96 too hard on the pushing. Heartbreak for Drew Jawat again at Daytona. We're wrecking further back. That's Tom Torre and Chris Spear. Yellow is out. They do not make it back. First attempt at a green-white checkered. First attempt. It is Chris Spear and Tom Torre that have done that. So he just drifts up and wrecks the 99. Don't know why he did that. Blew his engine for good measure. Tom Torre. I mean, that was I don't know why he did that. I mean, the 99 was not his fight, so I don't know. That's his. I mean, he took himself out of the running, so that's fine. Let's look at what happened to Drew Jawat. One of the most dominant cars of the day. Andrew Allen was giving him some good pushes, and he just overstepped the line, got him out of shape there. He's just on that left rear, and does not get off of it, and then just takes him off. Drew doesn't hit anything. He is on the lead lap. He does have a shot at it now, though. I mean, the caution coming out saved him. So he's going to go for broke. I mean, you want to see somebody go for broke. Watch him. But here we go. First attempt at a green white checkered. Yep, 1 and 2. There it is. Just had to double check and confirm. But race control had it right. 2 attempts at a green white checkered.
We are, what, 4 laps from being done here?
Yep.
Minus, potential caution laps.
We have reached the 4-hour mark. Tell your friends to tune in. We're in for a finish of all time.
I mean, it's gonna be a feisty one because $200.
I mean, yeah, there's $200 on the line for the winner, 100 for second, 50 for third, so they're fighting for something here. So I understand the chippiness. I understand all the reasoning for this. But I mean, if you're gonna take yourself out in the process, I mean, it's like, hey, you have to have a car under you at the end to win these things. And these guys, so we'll just take ourselves out of contention, silly moves, and that was it. So this is lap 200 right here. So we're going over the Daytona 500. We're doing the Daytona 5. We don't know yet. We get 1 attempt or 2, so we'll see. We're doing more than 200 laps. $15 cars, maybe 16 on the lead lap. No idea who got the lucky dog. Again, we've just totally lost track at this point.
I got the lucky dog. I'm not feeling lucky right now, though.
And it has turned to dusk, almost into night. Mike DeWalt, leader of the race. As we get the 1 to go signal for our first attempt. They have to make it back around once to get to the light. It is Mike DeWalt from Nathan Fuller, Casey Brown in third. Andrew Allen in 4th, Greg Wood 5th, Michael Jean 6th, Philip Martin 7th, William Rasmussen in 8th, Wes Fuller 9th, Josh Nelms rounds out your top 10, Joshua Billiter 11th, Wayne Ruprack in 12th, Drew Joie will be 13th, Jeremy Bial 14th, Randy Sally and Nick King 15th and 16th. Totally destroyed. They are on the lead lap. They do have a shot at it if some miracle happens. 16 cars on the lead lap to settle it. If we get one more caution, it's Aiden Lunn that gets back on the lead lap. He is your last lucky dog, assuming he's not in it. And that's the 17 that have a shot.
I just hope we get to one to go. I want to see a battle to the end. Don't need a caution like bringing out, the end of the race.
Mike DeWalt, Casey Brown run together on Tuesday nights. Not technically teammates, but they are aware of each other and their abilities. See if they work together to try and ice this thing. Coming out of 4. Road Soda Motorsports. Nathan Fuller representing U.S. Army Esports. Casey Brown, Speed Zone Esports. Andrew Allen, Freedom United. Greg Wood, Titletown Racing. Michael Jeans, Elliott Sadler Esports. Philip Martin, NSRL. William Rasmussen, Triple V Racing. Wes Fuller, Titletown Racing. And Josh Nelms, NSRL. So NSRL, Titletown Racing got 2 inside the top 10. Here we go. Mike DeWalt leads us through the restart zone. First attempt at overtime is green. Outside line, really organized. DeWalt going to need some help from Casey Brown. These cars, no idea how much damage they got. It's whatever you got left, what you got.
Here comes Drew.
He's already up to 10th, trying to get through this pack. He has made it through the lap cars and the damaged cars. He will have one more shot at it. Outside line, pushing hard. Nathan Fuller half a car length ahead as they enter turn number 3. They got to get off of 4. If they get off of 4 and they all wreck and you give it to Jeremy Bial in 16th, then so be it. But here they come to the white. They're going to do it. Race is official on the first attempt at overtime. Nathan Fuller leads on the last lap. Andrew Allen's going to turn him into the wall. Nathan Fuller comes down to block. The rejoin is going to collect everybody. Nearly. Somehow they keep it straight. Drew Joie, one of the big losers. Heartbreaking again. They're trying to get reorganized. It's Michael Jeans from William Rasmussen. We're wrecking. It's 4 cars now to settle it. They've done it to themselves. These are the last 4 standing. Here comes Mike DeWalt to the inside of William Rasmussen. Casey Brown. Can they get a last-ditch run at Michael Jeans? The 9's backing up. Don't think they're going to have enough time. They're side drafting the 23 and the 98. It's all over. Michael Jeans wins the Daytona 500. Mike DeWalt 3rd. Casey Brown comes home to round out your podium. Mike DeWalt 2nd. Casey Brown in 3rd. And that was it. And William Rasmussen. They all wrecked right after the white flag. Here we go. Take a look at what happened. Instantly after taking the white, you knew it couldn't last. Andrew Allen gets on the right rear of Nathan Fuller. And Michael Jeans is the first one through. William Rasmussen takes a bump, comes back up. And it's Drew Joie again, heartbreakingly so. Almost through the middle of everybody. It's turned there by the 01. And then Nathan Fuller goes up, then back down, gets the 46, the 67, and the 35. And then it's just Rasmussen just doesn't make a move, and then he gets hung out to dry, and then he just side drafts everybody back. The 23 just almost gets turned there with the net code, but he's side-drafting both of them back. They don't work together, and that was it. And that was it. But it's Michael Jeans. All by himself. Elliott Sadler Esports. That wins it. He is burning it down. $200 richer. Let's get an interview with your race winner.
Excuse me?
Here with your race winner, the 08 of Michael Jeans. Gets it done. Started 13th. Was up front most of the afternoon and into the evening. And you come out ahead after a 4-hour slugfest. What did it take to get it done here tonight?
Patience, I guess. I don't know. I didn't see that one coming at the end there. I knew we had, I knew we were fast enough. I knew we had the car to do it. It kind of opened up there at the end. I didn't think I was going to get there. And then the seas parted and I was like, I'm out front by myself, and it's like, oh crap, I'm out front by myself, and then those guys got behind me and got side by side, so that just let me walk away with it. So that's pretty cool.
Absolutely, yeah. You were like you said, you had a good car up front most of the night, inside the top 10, top 5. Involved in a couple of incidents, but for the most part, kept your nose ahead of that stuff. And then just a little bit of luck right at the end. Didn't need a whole lot, just a little bit.
Yeah,
hold the wheel straight.
Right at the end, right place, right time.
Absolutely.
That's all you can do. Fight your way towards the front and hope things work out. So.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations. You're $200 richer. You've won the 4th annual LSRL Daytona 500. Well earned. Congratulations, and we'll let you get any shout-outs in if you have any.
Okay. Of course, Phoenix Designs, Liam Brotherton for doing my paint yesterday, last minute. Appreciate it. Core, Elliott Sadler Esports, LSR Racing, my beautiful little princess over here, over my shoulder. She's been bugging me, waiting. It's like, let's go. So, that's it. Appreciate you guys for putting it on, and I will enjoy watching it back later.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations again. You are the winner of the Daytona 500. Go on and celebrate.
Thank you.
Let's get your second place driver, Mike DeWalt. Here with Michael DeWalt in the 9 machine. He drove a very good race up front for most of the second half of the race. Started 7th, was controlling the restarts, did a nice job the second half, staying out of all that chaos, and avoided the crash on the last lap. You did not get the help behind you needed to materialize after that. So anything else, looking back on it, what you could have done differently to come out a winner here tonight? Still $100 switcher, but did not. Your came 1 place short.
I don't know what I would do different on that restart. I mean, I had all the people that would help me around me. So I knew Casey was going to follow me. I've been working with Fuller the whole time, and he was in the outside, but just didn't work out. There was a there was like a crash for the lead coming to the white flag, so kind of got us back. And then the 08 was too far out to get back by. But overall, what a fun race that was. Obviously a lot of chaos and carnage, but that was a lot of fun. I'd do it again for sure.
Absolutely. At the end of the 4-hour slugfest, you come out $100 richer, so not a bad effort. Definitely there all night. They knew you were there, had a shot to win it for sure, and just came up a little bit short. Didn't get the help you needed right at the end, but an admirable effort for sure.
Yep. Thank you, sir.
Well, congratulations again, and we'll let you get any shout-outs in if you have any.
Shout out to the Gears Cup Series.
Absolutely. Well,
That's it.
We'll see you back here next Tuesday night. LSRL regular, getting in the points and taking home some bacon. So I'd love to see it.
Yep. Take it easy.
Yep. And then here with your third place driver, Casey Brown, another LSRL regular. You guys showed up and showed out tonight. Started 11th. You had a really good race. You were actually the first one to go off the racing surface. Someone cut across your nose really early on. You went through the grass. And you recovered, ended up getting $50 out of it. So definitely a really solid race from your point of things.
Yeah, just try to stay out of trouble mainly, and work with our teammates as if we saw them. It was really wild out there today. Yeah, the first I don't even know what lap that was, but it was just a car came down, and I guess I turned left, and it just kind of caught the apron. We went for a little ride there, and had to basically the whole race just had to make up for it, and finally was able to get back in the top 10. But yeah, just a wild race. Thankful to finish in the money. I guess I can go take my wife on a nice candlelight dinner now to make up for my time that I spent most of today here. But no, it was, I don't know if I want to say a good race, but it was a wild race.
Absolutely.
But hopefully it was enjoyable for all of our viewers out there. Wanted to just shout out to the SRL for putting this on, and thanks to Joe and his team. But yeah, just a good finish for our team, and we'll take it.
Yeah, absolutely. Way to fight back and be there at the end to have a shot at this thing. Yeah, but good to see an LSRL regular take home some of the money. Yeah, congratulations again on rounding out the podium. We'll let you get any last shout-outs in that you have.
Just again, thankful to my wife who allows me to do this while she puts up with our two sons. I know that's probably not easy. And I'm late to a birthday party, so I need to go ahead and wrap it up and get off here and let you guys do your other rounds with interviews. And just I also want to shout out to who was second? Michael DeWalt. I was trying to work with him best I could, but we had some damage on the front end, and just pushed him all I could. But our plan was to stick with him, and we went up to second and third. So like I said, I'll take it.
Absolutely. Well, congratulations again, and I'll let you run off to that birthday party.
All right, we'll appreciate it.
Alrighty, I am also late for obligations because the second half of that race was a thing. But congratulations are in order, Michael Jeans, Mike DeWalt, and Casey Brown for coming home in the money. Art, your final thoughts on tonight's race?
I like the first 50 laps. The next 50 weren't that bad. The last 100 were there were more to be desired.
There was, yeah. So really, with all that, 13 cars ended up on the lead lap. Michael Jeans, Mike DeWalt, Casey Brown, your money winners here tonight. Randy Sally, the highest finishing privateer independent driver, whatever you want to call it. Oddly enough, though, I mean, Michael Jeans did declare a team, but he was the only one on it, so I guess you could technically say the winner did it by himself. But he had some friends in the end. But absolutely incredible race. We did have green flag pit stops. We saw some good moves. We saw some not so good moves. But this was the 4th annual LSRL Daytona 500. You're going to see a lot in 203 laps, and my goodness, we saw it all. Just feel so bad for Drew Jawan, just up P5 after all that. I picked to win, almost got it done. But a thrilling race. Glad to be here for the 2nd year in a row. But be sure to follow the socials of LSRL. Stick around for the special events that they do. And yeah, links will be posted in chat, and you can see them on our Twitter page at YJ Media and at Lightspeed Racing League. You see in tune with all the fun things going on, and we'll be back Monday night as for the Affinity Racing Series as they kick off their season, and then next Tuesday night, LSRL heads to Talladega for the 2nd round of their Xfinity playoffs. So be sure to have a great weekend, and we'll catch you Monday. Y'all take care.